Today we'll be jumping back into our Kingdom Come Deliverance Hardcore all-night work. Getting pretty close to the end at this point. And today the main focus is going to be on the Mysteria Ecclesiae DLC, which I have not played before, so this is going to be completely new to me. Yeah, so it's basically this DLC. Pretty much finished all the side quests last week, and then basically just the endgame content. I do need to at least talk to that jester one more time that's in Kutenberg. Ooh, and I did see apparently Warhorse Studios trademarked the name Kingdom Come Salvation. I think that pretty much confirms there's probably going to be a third gate. I was managed to be like one overweight. Alright, so I'm gonna go see if that jester is there first. I can't yell at me when I first launch OBS. Pretty sure should be this one. Yep, there he is. He's acknowledging that I'm a jester too. Did you play with anyone yet? Yes, we shall. I don't think so. See, this is my third encounter with him. I have no idea how many times you actually talk to him. It's not a half bad start. That's 700. I'll go ahead and keep that. Ah, he got 1,000. Jerk. Oh, does that make it 1,000 plus? Oh, so close. I only need 200 more. Hopefully he doesn't have a really good roll. Ooh, he has 1850. Oh, I got so lucky. I just got the 200. Nope, actually that's not 200. I can't count. No, that should be. Oh, I didn't hit the one. That's why. Error. Mm-mm. Oh, okay, I do get his Jester outfit. Well, god damn. I'm putting that sucker on. Should really run around with a Jester shoe. Oh, plain true Dursos. Okay. I do really want to walk around as a Jester now. Plus, combat's been getting a little too easy, so maybe I'll make it harder. I might stick around for a couple days. Let this go through the one last, I assume is probably the last time. And then we'll start the DLC. Run to the store though. Who? Oh, that's Catherine. Like, who is here that can teach you? How do you make people trust you so much? Can I help you, lady? I feel like that lady's judging me. Okay, I'm going to at a couple days. Which I suppose I put myself at my bed. I can actually go there when I'm super sleepy after waiting that long. I shouldn't be walking around by myself, and maybe he shouldn't be standing there by him. Okay, now I will wait. Until I'm about to pass out. Need to make sure I wake myself up. Keep walking. He should be okay. Yeah, he's not losing that much nourishment. Okay, that makes it 36 hours. Do this one more time. Oh, doesn't matter if you wake yourself up, apparently. I don't think I've had that happen when I've woken myself. At least it kept me in Gutenberg. That's actually very surprising. Grab some honey. No, I ate too much. Well, I guess I could go over there and see if he came back yet. Probably not, though. Guessing I have to wait at least one more day. Wait, where am I? Not the one I want. staring at you. Should be on the next street over. Hopefully he's there already. Doesn't look like it though. Alright, we'll wait at least one more day then. I'm pretty sure I have some cockerels on me. I should be okay. Because now I don't want to go to sleep again because I don't want to walk out of. I could try to sleep in a beggar spot because they'll definitely wake me up. Alright, cockerel. A weak one. Fine. Huh, heals 50 health over 8 hours. Didn't catch that. Let's see, I can have some more honey. And we wait. Okay, it's definitely been 2 full days. Will he be there? No, he will not. Which means I'm gonna have to go back to sleep again. Oh, you know what? I don't need all these arrows on me. That's probably one reason why I'm so over encumbered. Don't need this guy now. You guys away. Oh, my horse can't carry anymore. Never mind. Let me see if I can find. Beggar's Camp should be like just over here. Where is it? I know there's a little spot. Their beds. Or I suppose I can just go to sleep and hope that sleepwalking doesn't rock. I'm sure it will again though. The only reason I'm doing this is so I don't forget about him. Wait until I'm just about to fall asleep. I would think he'd be there after 3 days, hopefully. He said a couple. Yeah, yeah. Man, Kutenberg though. No. You put me really far away. I am now. Oh, what freaking town is it? Toki. Probably, definitely not how you say it. Okay, it's the next town over. Still, it's annoying. Grab some more honey. All right, now to make the trek. Trek back to Kutenberg. Hopefully, he's there. Once I do. But I assume it's going to be the last quest for him. And then I'll jump into the DLC. And it could have been worse. It could have thrown me all the way back to Sookdal. So it's gotta happen when I want to stay in one area. I wish I could at least look at the time. It was like, did I sleep until 9? Just gonna get off Pebbles because she's a pain in the butt running through town. This one. I've seen that conversation before. The beggar monk. Oh, there is this side quest still though. That's the one that I can't do anymore. That's the DLC. And the other ones don't really matter. Is this that is in Kutenberg. I guess I could go do that after I see if my jester friend is. Hopefully, because I don't want to wait anymore. Nope, he's still not there. See if I wait until noon. Alright, you know what? Forget it. I'll have to remember after the DLC. Okay. That is I'm not tracking. He is back the other way. I don't want to wait anymore. Oh, I mean, give myself a good wash. I stop running around all bloody. Okay, he should be upstairs. I am ready. Can I wear my jester outfit though? Stop it. Take you off. Hunter's hood is fine. Eh. Do they care about a belt? Hmm. Hell yeah, I can be my jester self. Do. The jester in the monasteries wouldn't attract attention either. Who's this armored guy? Oh, I guess I have their own guards. The first time I was around monks, there was a lot of chaos, so hopefully that doesn't necessarily happen this time. look like the plague? Who are the sick? How could they have gotten infected? Yeah, what if we catch it? I suppose. That was such a weird interaction. Why not? Why? Is there a special like rating for the, that's weird. I was in good standing with people. I don't know why you're all upset now. Oh, I lost him. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh, where'd he Hello? How is it that you treat the king? A jingle. Special. Trying to take away their work. Medicine is different in Italy, isn't it? Oh, I'm so happy I jingle. Yay. Oh. Oh, or not. Talk to him after. Oh man, I thought my medicine would be higher than that. I'll try to examine him. It's probably not going to work. Oh, it succeeded. Seriously? No one? He's going to lose reputation with that one. The Nesh. Find out. Ooh, that does not sound fun. Maybe their lettuce was tainted. Suitable food? Who is he? Who should I start with? Okay, so definitely speak with him. Father Godwin. That's a little bit like him. You don't have to break the seal of confession. All right. Ooh, yeah, he's got like little boils or something. Feels like 100 years ago. All that comes across as scholar too. What surprised you most in practice? Mm. Oh, it sounded like somebody. I certainly wouldn't want to do the job. Nope. But call it decoction. Surprised that doesn't count as steal. Maybe it's simply because I'm in the infirmary. I'm so happy I jingle now. Ridiculous how happy I am that I jingle. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad I finished that first. Sounds like Bear's voice. Bara. What the heck? I don't know why my reputation is so bad with them. Like, in Gutenberg, it's fine, so I don't know why they're pissy with me. How long has it been hurting? What were you doing before it started? I'll try to diagnose. A little odd. Been good word. Benedict. Where are you from? Ooh, rough. Wow.
Chalet.
Oh, thank you, Miss Reckless, for the follow. Oh, that's pretty smart. All right, so where is this Benedict? He should be behind the building. Looking on my channel the other day when I was playing CK3. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness, seriously. Wow, that's a big mistake on my part. Sorry about that. It's back here. Okay, cemetery. Look like there's anything back here though. Oh no, apparently he was inside. I just didn't notice where he was.
Ow! That's what comes from bending badly.
Just pick a little bit of everything for the guy this week. Okay, now I need to go back inside. That. Yeah. Oh, there you are.
I saw you came here with Master Albic. I suppose that would make you his assistant?
Sure.
Yes, I suppose you could say that. My name is Henry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Benedict the Novice, but I reckon the abbot already told you that.
Yes, he said you would show us to our lodging, as well as the infirmary.
Your room is at the other end of the infirmary. It'll be the door on the left. There's an alchemy workshop in the other room. Master Albic should find everything he needs there. Though if he needs any fresh herbs, there's also the monastery's garden. Brother Joachim, our herbalist, would be more than happy to help him.
Good to know. Thank you. Benedict, I need your help.
You too? Lord in heaven!
It isn't for me. This girl who helps out around the sties has stomach pains.
I see. I told her I can't help her. Not that I don't want to, it's just that I'm not educated in women's issues. Understandably, there aren't many books on the topic in the monastery's library. And to tell you the truth, she was a bit frightening.
This isn't about her time of the month. She says it hurts when nature calls. That can affect men just as well as women.
Perhaps, but I still truly don't know how to help. Maybe Master Albic would know, or you can try the monastery's library.
Thanks, brother.
Well, you didn't help much, did you?
Master.
Master, I need your advice. A girl is feeling ill, and you're the only one who might be able to help. It's a bit, unusual.
Another fallen ill. And another girl, no less.
Yeah, definitely. Nothing much has changed for sure.
She's not infected. Her belly hurts. That is, below her belly. She says it comes from below.
What, exactly?
The pain, I mean. Unless she's the best liar I've seen, she says it burns like hell.
Yes, but are we talking about ulcers? Fistulas? Swelling of the lower intestine? Or perhaps inflammation of the uterus?
She said it started after she'd been sitting on some cold steps.
Cold steps, you say? I wonder. Of course! This is just like the case Trotter of Salerno wrote about. Coldness in the lower abdomen. Inflammation of the urinary tract accompanied by sharp pains. This can lead to bladder distension or pelvic congestion.
Aye. It sounds like all that's happening while we're standing here talking about it.
You don't see a case like this every day. I'll have to write down all my findings in detail.
So do you know what to do? You've treated this before?
Not at all. I've never come across something like this. Most women sort out their problems with the help of herb women, whispering into the water and brewing potions according to the stars. Usually, they only come and see a studied physician when it's already too late.
Well, she went to see Benedict, but he seemed even more flustered than she was.
I'm not surprised. Only a handful of physicians have read De Curis Mulierum, even though it has so much knowledge to offer.
How can I help her?
So how can I help Maddie? The poor girl is suffering like a wounded animal.
Of course. This calls for a concoction with soothing and diuretic effects. Here's the recipe. Brew it with care. She should feel relief almost immediately, but I've heard it may cause delirium and facial
Oh,
twitching.
that's fun.
Like I said, I haven't tried it myself.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Anti-inflammatory potion.
I spoke to the confessor, but he won't tell me anything. He says he's bound by the seal of confession.
That's what I was afraid of. In his own interests, you'll probably have to proceed a little dishonorably.
What do you want me to do? You want me to beat it out of him?
You don't expect me to beat it out of him?
Well, that would certainly make treatment easier, wouldn't it? If he still needed any. No, that is not what I meant. Try searching his cell to start with. You might find something there to point us in the right direction.
And do you know which cell is his?
If I'm not mistaken, Benedict said the confessor's cell is right beneath the abbot's chamber, opposite the spiral staircase.
Well, I don't expect much. I'll give it a try.
I have no idea where I'm going though. Well, let's see what I need for this recipe. I'm gonna have to flip through 20 pages. Get to the darn. One thing they could have made better is being able to find potions other than flipping through all the pages. Nope, still not there. I hope I have everything. I don't want to flip through all this pages again. Oh, you know what? I didn't even learn it. I just flipped through all the pages for no reason. There it is. Nettle, valerian, and ginger. Oh, there's ginger. My horse has all my herbs, but I highly doubt I can get stuff off of. Yeah. No way I'm getting stuff off a horse. Oh wait, these guys wanted to talk to me.
Be well.
Well, we're anything but, and won't be for a while yet.
And it's your fault.
What's going on here?
It's about Slavek not knowing when to stop.
Shut it, Yeshek! And you, young lord, what's your name?
I'm Henry, and I'm no lord.
All right then, Henry. Do you think you could settle this for us?
We were having a training duel. Servant Brother Carl makes sure we don't grow idle here. Well, Slavek thinks he struck me first. I say it was the other way round.
You're looking pretty battered for a training duel.
Yeah, once we get going, it's no laughing matter. We've both got a bit of a temper.
Either way, the fight should have ended the moment I hit you. If it had been a sharp blade, you'd be dead.
Bullocks.
Well, I guess tell me about it.
How did it happen from your point of view, Yashek?
We were having a training duel, but it wouldn't be Slavek if he didn't run his gob the whole time. I didn't give a toss until he started insulting my ma. I won't have anyone doing that in front of me.
That's serious. What did he say?
That she squints, and I've got it from her. I warned him to shut his gob or he's done for. I gave him a jab in the shoulder.
Not even that bad of an insult.
And educational to end the fight then and there. But he got all riled up and came back at me.
That's a load of crap. He pounced at me out of nowhere. I was only defending myself.
I still want to hear what Slavek has to say.
Now that's more like it. We just wanted to warm up a bit. Attack, block, But Yeshek completely lost it. Left lower cut, lunge at the knee, then straight for the ribs from the right. all at full force like he was trying to kill me. So I shout, "Ease up, have you lost your fucking mind?" And the idiot goes even harder. So I smacked him one. What else was I supposed to do?
Where exactly did you hit him?
Where do you think? Right on the skull. I blacked out for a moment, but then I just saw red.
Yeah, he looked like he'd completely snapped. He swung and... Ow! Bloody hell! He struck down at me with a full swing straight to the collarbone.
Oh, come off it. You're making half of that up.
This bickering of yours is tiring. I'll tell you what I think, but then you'll both shut up. All right?
I'm on Slavic's side, because I highly doubt I can have them make...
I'm siding with Slavic. A training bout isn't a real duel. And the point certainly isn't to half kill each other.
What? So I was just supposed to let him insult my mother?
You should be glad it wasn't something worse, shouldn't you? Even in ordinary training, serious accidents happen.
Worse? I've got a pit in my skull like a pit of hell, and Slavic's shoulder's fucked.
Thanks for nothing, then. Once they let us out, we'll fight again and settle it properly.
Sounds good. Though, to be honest, I'm in no rush to leave.
Yeah, it's peaceful here, comfy. And the company's not half bad, when you keep your gob shut.
And Ludolf isn't breathing down our necks all the time.
Who is Ludolf?
Who's Ludolf?
Our commander. Tough, strict, but fair.
He's the only real knight among us, really. Came from Marienburg. That's a castle belonging to the Order. It's supposed to be massive.
I'd love to see it one day. I haven't set foot outside Bohemia in my whole life.
Don't worry. You'll see it when we march out of here. But till then, we're stuck here for a while.
Well, I wish you both a swift recovery. I'll be off now.
Thanks. By the way, if you run into Brother Carl, tell him not to take it to heart. We brought it on ourselves. He's a good man, and if you wanted, I'm sure he'd let you train with us at the camp. Just tell him you know us.
But watch yourself, so you don't end up like the two of us. I don't think Carl could take that.
I'll keep that in mind.
And Henry, before you go, I have one more favor to ask. When they were carrying me here, I dropped my purse somewhere along the way. A nice one, made of leather. Could you look for it? It had all my coin in it, but I can barely stand, let alone go searching.
Do you at least know where you lost it?
They dragged me along the path by the ponds. At one point, I got snagged on some bush, so they were yanking me back and forth, and I reckon that's when the purse got shaken loose. It was near that stone well in front of the main entrance to the church.
All right, I'll have a look. Maybe no one's picked it up yet.
Thanks. I'd be grateful. It's your bloody fault anyway.
Okay, so I need Nettle and Valerian. I assume the gardens are going to have that. Thistle. Right, there's plenty of thistle. Where's all the Nettle at? I don't see any Nettle. I don't see any blue. That's chamomile. Oh, here's the valerian.
Oh, I can hardly straighten up. Ow!
Mint, chamomile, belladonna, nettle at. I'll just have to find it like weeds growing along the side. Dandelions. Normally there's nettle everywhere. Maybe I can find it there. Out stealing and pissing everyone off. Okay, there's ginger. I don't need. Composition of alchemy. If there's any stored in here. Why I need pebbles? Everything's on her. Okay, so I'm running around back here. There's more gardens. I doubt there's anything back there, but I want to look anyway. Plenty of dandelions. Beehives. Well, let's see what's up here. A lot of nothing. Except more beehives. Beehives and dandelions. Well, I guess I will go over to the other gardens and see if they're there.
Don't you think I don't know who you are?
I really don't know why everyone's upset with me. I had gotten my reputation of. Apparently they didn't hear about that. Hi, Bright. No nettle.
Amen. Mind where you're going.
Oh, here's nettle. Knew I'd find it eventually. It's F. F is search Confessor Stephen's cell.
Look out!
Look out! Walking so slow. Okay, so I guess the cell would be in. Oh. Here? Nothing in here. Okay. Abbot Jan the Third.
Father, may I have a moment of your time?
What brings you here?
What do you think about what's going on here?
My son, I am merely upholding what has been customary for centuries, and what has brought order and prosperity to this country. The Sedlus Monastery is the oldest Cistercian abbey in the Kingdom of Bohemia. For more than 2 centuries, we've guided the spiritual life of the wider community through the Malin parish. Gutenberg, its 2 churches, and the souls of its inhabitants. All of this was under our care. And it wasn't just because of tradition, but because we had the means, the education, and God's blessing to do so.
Tell me about yourself.
What would you tell me about yourself?
I am a servant of God and guardian of order, which has existed within these walls since the time of King Vladislav II. My mission, like that of my predecessors, bears the weight of centuries that Sedlitz has survived despite fires, famines, and human arrogance.
Tell me about your order.
Our order, which was born out of the purity of Benedictine ideals, discipline, work, and prayer, are the pillars on which we have stood for more than 3 centuries. Our ancestors transformed wastelands into fertile fields and built monasteries where others saw only chaos. And while the world is changing, we hold fast to the Regula Benedicti to this day, ora et labora.
Kuttenberg stands against you, doesn't it?
Alas, when wickedness comes, so does contempt, and with shame comes reproach. Kuttenberg, its churches, and the souls of its citizens all fall under our care. And it's not just because of tradition, but because we had the means, the education, and God's blessing to do so.
But now the people of Kuttenberg want to change that.
Change it? Or deliberately disrupt it? Church hierarchy is not arbitrary. It cannot be changed according to the political needs of the moment. Saint Benedict established the order. The Cistercians perfected it, and we have followed it for generations. Moreover, thanks to the grace of His Holiness Pope Boniface IX, we have obtained privileges that further confirm our position. The crown, scepter, and ring are not just symbols. They're reminders of our rights and responsibilities. The Brotherhood may try, but with their arrogance and innovation, they will only cause more divisions and disrupt centuries-old orders.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Try to go back over here, see if that card is up here. No, you're like in the exact same spot. No. Here. Silver cup. Well, see, now I have to see what's in the very hard chest. Ooh, I'll leave it alone. Last thing I want to do is get in trouble when I can't go anywhere.
Oh,
Jewelry.
that's quite a lot of valuables. Something doesn't add up here. There's not much here. So where did the valuables come from?
Thieving. It's upstairs. In there. Abbott's chamber. Surprised that doesn't count as stealing when I grab the books. Some watermelon. Treatise on knots. That's stealing. Guessing this was the scriptorium. Speak with the librarian Crispin. Get shown around the monastery. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Not what again? Mark up the order. I can't talk to him. Okay, so I'm back up at the infirmary. Wait. I just discovered the library. Doesn't look like a library. Unless it's directly below me, and that's why? I don't know. Weird. Yeah. I was above it. Okay, so he is search the library. Technically, I don't have to, but now that I'm here, well.
Kitty!
Hey.
Kitty!
Okay, pictures. Librarian kitty cat.
Beautiful.
Saint Dorothy. Know any of those? Oh, where'd you come from?
Why are you bothering me, you scoundrel? I ain't gonna talk to the
I have enough money. I'll just pay you
I'm
off.
sorry. Your brother Crispin, right? I'm here about Yaroslav. I heard he works here as a translator.
Ah, yes. Poor Yaroslav. I pray daily for his recovery. God has blessed him with an extraordinary talent and a sharp mind. It would be a terrible loss if... But no. Such thoughts help no one. And who are you, anyway?
My name is Henry. I'm helping Master Albic in the infirmary.
Very well. What do you want to know about Yaroslav?
Where does he sleep?
Could you tell me, please, where he was staying?
He has a cell in the dormitory upstairs. Go up the stairs in front of the scriptorium and turn right. Then it's the 5th cell from the door.
Thanks. I'll take a look.
What was he doing here?
What exactly was Yaroslav doing here?
He's working on a translation of a book that came to us all the way from Genoa. While he was well, he spoke of nothing else. He knows Latin, Italian, and French. And thanks to his work, we have several valuable translated volumes in the library.
What book was he translating?
It's called the Decameron.
That?
And what's the Decameron about?
I've not read it myself. I'm not as well versed in Italian as Yaroslav. I was waiting for him to finish the translation, but he spoke of it as a groundbreaking work of indescribable value. He even believed it might one day uplift the Christian people beyond their worldly suffering. He was so excited he barely ate or slept, just kept working. I thought it best to let him focus solely on the translation and assigned his other duties to others.
Where did he work?
Where did Yaroslav work?
Here in the scriptorium, of course. You'll find his usual place right by the entrance. But be careful, he's got something unfinished there. He's spent so much time on it that it must be nearly done by now. It'd be a shame to ruin it just before completion.
Don't worry. I'll be careful. Who here knew Yaroslav best?
Most likely, Brother Celestine. He helps with copying books too, though he doesn't have nearly the same talent.
Celestine, you say? I should speak to him. Thanks. That's all I needed.
Alright. See if I can find any valuable books. I mean, I assume the name of it would be obvious, but on the evil morals plaguing Bohemia, that's not but now first. Nope. All these different now. Teaching of Brother Francis. Is that one of the valuable ones? I don't remember what he said. He told me which book, but I don't remember what it was. It's probably not any of those. Prague. Travel. Okay, it looks like it's the same on the other side. Yep. in the stupid tilde? The Cat and the Poet. I wouldn't know what that is. I don't know what any of these are, so I'm gonna pick them up and see. With you, Phoebe, I will recount the famous deeds of ancient men. Not that. Definitely not that. That's another language. Rhymes. Probably not that. City of Sicily in Libya, there was a lake as vast as the sea. Highly doubt it's that. Is there no English for that? Apparently not. Holy Church is the home of all Christians. That. 'Twas in a time that's now long gone. The king is all the beast, the lion. That's not that. I am Penger, the white cat, each of us at his special art, hunting mice in his pastime. Mine in turn the art of rhyme. I love more than all renown, silence and words written down. Penger, the white cat, envies me not. To play with mice is happy lot. And if one should chance to pause, Penger will seize it in his claws. Just as I, who hunt for lines, may pounce upon a word at times. While Panger's sharp eye ever falls on any movement by the walls. Ceaselessly I fix my gaze on words and letters on the page. When he pounces with sharp claws and seizes a mouse in his merciless jaws, meanwhile his master too may exult when he solves a line that is difficult. Thus it goes each to his part, with no distress on either part. Neither has an axe to grind kindred spirits with like minds. By day, by night, our work progresses, the less of mice, the more of verses. Day and night, Panger hones his skill, as I hope by diligence I will. Alright, so it's definitely not any of the books I've looked at so far. Rose Garden, what's that one? Oh, apparently that's
this book
it.
might have something about Maddie's troubles.
Figures, like the last book I find. Let's see, The Rose Garden, Women's Health, on belly aches and other hardships of a woman's life, selected from old and more recent manuscripts, once popular among midwives, herbalists, and masters of the medical arts. Some parts are sound, the rest should be read as a cautionary tale and for amusement. How to know a woman is with child and how to bring it out. The signs that a woman has conceived after knowing her husband. 1. Her face changes with pimples and pox. 2. The flower of her month ceases. The flower of her month. I don't know that I would refer to it as that. 3. Her husband's rod of Adam is dry and without seed. 4. She swoons and feels queasy after wine. 5. She grows very sluggish. Her left teat darkens, and if all things seem foul to her, she has conceived a daughter. Labor pains belong to a woman as the legacy of Eve's sin, yet still the worst of it may be eased. Have her sneeze by means of powdered pepper, and the child will shift forward. Mix cat fat with saffron and rub it on the woman well. It helps prevent a sagging, wrinkled belly. All right. On bouts of melancholy. Women who show sorrow or worse begin to think, often feel a tightness. I'm sorry. That is so ridiculous. Oh, let them taste a decoction of St. John's wort with a little valerian, and they'll soon be merry again. If not, a light lashing with a hazel switch will do. It cleanses both blood and wit. Not so sure about that. On the teachings of the wise lady Trota of Salerno. This physician, oh scandal, held without shame that barrenness is not always the woman's fault. Some men, it seems, are richer in pride than in seed. To protect her honor, a woman who is not a maiden may, before her wedding night, place a leech in her privy parts to fool the bridegroom's judgment. Wow. On inflammation of the lower passages. Lady Troda further stated that pain in the lower innards is not a punishment from God, but an ailment that ought to be treated. After sitting on cold stone, improper washing, or overly vigorous lovemaking, inflammation may occur. It can be recognized thus. 1. A sharp tugging and cutting pain in the groin. 2. Pain in the loins and kidneys. 3. When trying to pass water, it burns, nothing comes out, and when it does, it's with much pain and anger. For such troubles, a decoction against inflammation must be administered. You will need water, a handful of nettle, 2 of valerian, and 1 of ginger. Grind the nettle, then add children. Okay, that once I do the rest. Now I need to know what the rest of this. On windiness of the entrails and other fermentations of the belly. When a woman's belly swells like a bellows, the fault of it lies in poor digestion. Winds press beneath the rib, stab the loins, gurgle and harden the whole gut. On such storms, a blister of lukewarm linseed oil is advised, followed by a digestive decoction. Brew it by boiling a handful of that.
Sometimes I regret learning to read. The greatest miracle of medicine is that women have even survived this long.
Right, Henry? Someone gets it. What is J? H. Belongings. Speak with somebody else. Shown around the monastery. Still haven't done that. Wait, is it you and me? No, he's just... What? I think it's confused again, because he told me I had to go upstairs. Here? The different levels of the building are in the class. I thought he said I had to go into a room though. Maybe if I go through here, I think this is where the rooms were.
What did I do to you?
Thought you were gonna say something. Now you don't want to say anything? Punch him. I would, but this is the DLC and I'm locked into this monastery, so I think it would be a really bad idea if I started throwing punches. Yes, hello to you too. Ooh, what's in the cellar? Anything good? I met cobwebs and a bunch of barrels. Well, I'm sure it's all a bunch of wine. Yeah. Well, nothing cool down here. Disappointment.
You don't belong here.
Yes, I do.
Look out!
I want to do the tour, but I don't remember how to get back over there. Let me out.
Good day to you.
Ja.
Ja.
Was willst du, Schurke? Leave me alone. I ain't going...
Blah, blah.
Let's make...
Oh,
but
I
I'll be
had to
watching
crash
you.
it.
Sir, can you spare a moment?
Yes? If it's nothing that would disturb the delicate peace here.
I just wanted to ask, what brings you here? Into a situation like this?
My journey to Bohemia originally had a different goal. The Order has interests all throughout Europe, and the Kingdom of Bohemia is no exception. We are seeking support. Capable men and supplies for our eastern border, where tensions with Poland and Lithuania continue unabated. I had plans to deal with certain nobles as well as Sigismund himself, but this situation is an unfortunate complication. Instead of diplomatic negotiations and recruitment, I now oversee order here, so that we can support the abbot and prevent the infection from spreading. Duty is duty, whatever form it may take. The monks seek order and discipline in their faith and work. We seek order and discipline in defending our faith and our lands.
What does your order do?
Our order, the Brothers of the German House of St. Mary in Jerusalem, founded directly in the Holy Land, stands as a bulwark against paganism. We spread the Christian faith among nations that have not yet been baptized, and we administer the lands that we have conquered with God's help from the pagan Prussians and in the Baltic region. From our stronghold in Marienburg, we spread the Christian faith, build castles, towns, and monasteries, and bring settlers from Germany to populate these lands.
What is the history of your order?
The order was founded in the Holy Land more than 3 centuries ago as a hospitaller brotherhood for German pilgrims during the siege of Acre. Pope Celestine III confirmed us at the time, and thanks to the Golden Bull of Rimini from Emperor Frederick II, we gained the right to conquer the Prussians' lands and hold them in fief forever. That was the beginning of our mission, to bring faith in God to the Baltic region and defend the borders of Christianity. And there we built a state stretching from Prussia to Livonia, with God's grace, but also with papal bulls and imperial privileges. But our role was not only military. We founded cities, settled wastelands, and spread order through monasteries. And to this day, we remain guardians of this tradition.
Can I join you?
Sir, you mentioned you're in need of capable men. Does that mean I could join you if I wanted?
Ha ha! It's not that simple. To join the order, you must fulfill 2 requirements. First of all, you must be from Germany, or at least speak German. Can you?
Well, not really.
I understand. And second of all, to join a German order of knights, what do you think the second requirement might be?
I have to be a knight?
That is right. But even if you are not either of those things, you can still join us as a half-brother, Halbbrüder. They are not subject to such strict rules of poverty, cleanliness, or obedience as we are, and they do not have as many privileges.
Where does the order get its money?
Our wealth comes from gifts, especially from generous nobles and rulers who give us land and property for the eternal glory of God. We manage vast estates, from which we obtain grain and taxes from our subjects. Military campaigns bring us new territories and further resources to advance our cause, whether through trade, farming, or serving those in need. Everything serves to strengthen our order and defend our faith.
I'd like to donate. I mean, I have so much money. Why not have the money?
I'd like to donate to your order.
I'm glad to hear that. God may be on our side, but we are still in need of coin to buy food and supplies for our people.
Here. I hope it helps at least a little in the battle against the pagans.
Thank you. Every bit of help counts. And this way you are supporting not only the order, but all of Christianity against pagan invasions and Polish expansionism.
What's the situation in Poland?
What's going on in Poland?
Tensions are rising. The Poles and Lithuanians are beginning to unite under the rule of the Jagiellonian dynasty, which is a threat to our position. Although the Lithuanian Grand Duke Vytautas formally accepted baptism, his alliance with Poland threatens Samogitia, which belongs to us. Sigismund promises us support, but his position is weak. That is why we are preparing reinforcements at the borders. However, if diplomatic negotiations fail, we will have to defend our lands with the sword, with God's help.
Your name, sir, Ludolf, it isn't very common, but I think I've heard it before.
Perhaps you have heard of Saint Ludolf. Yes, it is rather by chance that I, his namesake, am now here among the Cistercians. He vehemently defended the church's rightful properties against the Duke of Saxony, who tortured him to death for it. Our order is now in a somewhat similar situation, where we must defend our rightful property against many usurpers. I therefore often pray to my namesake and ask him for help in our affairs.
How's the order structured?
How does your order work?
We are divided into knights born into noble families, priests for spiritual administration, and servant brothers for ensuring the smooth running of the entire order. At the head stands the Grand Master, elected by the chapter. Under him, the provincial master for Prussia and Lithuania. Each province has its own governor, each castle its commander. Our order is based on obedience, poverty, and purity, but ambition is also important. Our strongholds, such as Marienburg, are hubs of power and trade. The military structure is strict. From foot soldiers to heavy cavalry, everyone is subordinate to a single commander. But we are not just warriors, but custodians as well. Our laws apply to everyone, from farmer to bishop.
Okay. Find the monk that was supposed to
Look out!
take me on a tour.
Let me be, you scoundrel! I ain't gonna talk to the...
Sorry.
Good thing I have so much money.
Brother Petramil?
Yes, and you are?
My name's Henry. I'm accompanying Albik of Unichov. The abbot said you'd show me around the monastery.
Of course. The monastery grounds are extensive, and I'm glad you're open to advice on getting around. Would you like to go now?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Our monastery was the first Cistercian monastery in Bohemia, and is thus the mother of all our order's monasteries in these lands.
My hand's stuck on the door.
This is the gate to the monastery. Within the monastery grounds, you'll find the workers' dwellings, farm buildings, and fish ponds. And on the far side of the monastery, we've got an orchard and gardens.
I saw quite a few knights here. Do they live here?
Those are brothers of the Teutonic Order. The abbot offered them lodging while they're gathering resources in Kuttenberg for their next campaign.
How long are they supposed to stay?
No one knows. But it doesn't look like they're in any great hurry.
Come for a whipping, eh?
I'm not doing anything, am I? So shut your mouth.
I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Kitchen.
This is the kitchen. From here, Salarius Julian oversees the state of the monastery stores and the meals for the brothers.
Good to know where to come if I get hungry.
Yes. But please, try not to speak with the other brothers too much.
I'll speak with whom I want.
If Master Albik needs something, I'll speak to whoever I must.
In that case, restrict yourself to important matters. Don't trouble the brothers without cause. Now, let's continue the tour.
What do you want here, you scoundrel?
Oh god, everybody's gonna say that until I pay him off. I still don't understand why the monastery's so upset with me. I'm playing in the
There's a
fountain.
cistern. And I still don't know where that water is coming from. Here in the middle of the monastery.
I need to look at the fountain.
This is our monastery library and scriptorium. Brother Crispin, our librarian, does a splendid job. Our collection may not be the largest, but it's exceptionally colorful.
What are you working on?
What's your scriptorium working on?
Brother Yaroslav is working day and night translating some Italian book. He's the most gifted translator I've ever met. But every gift comes with its dark side.
What do you mean?
Well, he's a bit of a free thinker.
And how does that show?
He asks senior brothers about matters a devout brother ought not to ponder, and such things have no place in our monastery.
Can I borrow any books here?
Yes, but please try not to take them out of the library. We already have trouble with brothers not returning them. I think I myself might have a forgotten volume or two in my cell.
Can I help with that?
That's up to Brother Crispin. But it's true he's overburdened and sorely short of time. Try asking him.
All right, I'll check with him. If Albic doesn't need me urgently.
That would be kind of you. So, let's move on. This is the chapter hall. Here, Abbot Jan receives important visitors and pilgrims.
You mean like when Sigismund came?
Fancy
Of
chair.
course. That was the most important visit, and duty of recent years.
Have you had any other such visitors recently?
The king brought his closest attendants. Even his physician, whom the abbot, I believe, also asked for help.
2 royal physicians in one place. That's quite the coincidence.
Indeed. That's why I'm also curious why your master has come.
I'd like to know that too. But that's far above my station.
I understand. Sometimes it's best not to know, just to act. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me. Next, we'll visit the beating heart of our monastery. Please, ignore the ongoing work.
Ooh.
Welcome to the Church of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary. It's the pride of our monastery and the dominant landmark of the region.
With the hole in the floor.
What's with the hole in the floor?
Yes, that's one of the hazards of ongoing repairs. But that's not something a guest need concern himself with.
I don't mind. Tell me.
There's not much to tell. During repairs, the floor collapsed into the cellar spaces, and we're working on fixing it.
Oh, come on. There's got to be more to it. A cellar under the church? Storing onions on sacred ground?
Not onions, but bodies. Beneath the church is a crypt where abbots and other esteemed benefactors of the monastery are laid to rest.
I see why you wouldn't want to spread that around. It doesn't look like a good omen.
It certainly doesn't. Perhaps we should leave the laborers to their work and move along.
Let's move on.
Sure. Hey, where'd he go? Fancy door. They spared no expense for their monastery.
Did you notice the cemetery by the monastery when you arrived?
Hard not to. It's enormous.
Yes. For a long time now, people have traveled even from far and wide to bury their loved ones here.
Why here of all places?
Over a century ago, Abbot Heidenreich went on a pilgrimage to the Holy Land and brought back soil from Christ's tomb. Since then, people have come here in great numbers. After the plague and the wars of recent years, their numbers have only grown. We recently built the ossuary to have a place to lay the dead. These cells are reserved for brothers who hold an official position in the monastery.
Why are they here specifically?
The abbot's study is upstairs, so we can be close at hand.
And which cell is yours?
If you come through the garden gate, it's the first cell on the right. But I spend most of the day making rounds around the monastery, or assisting the abbot, who has his office above us.
Yeah, where's that gate lead?
Where does that gate lead?
To the garden surrounding the monastery. We'd prefer you didn't go there too much. That part of the garden lies beneath the wing occupied by His Majesty.
Should we move on?
Please, this way. Next, I'll show you the abbot's chapel.
Won't the abbot mind?
Apparently not. The Right Reverend instructed me to give you as thorough a tour of the monastery as possible, including the chapel. He said ignorance mustn't hinder your ability to assist your master.
Aren't I just special? Excuse me.
The last part of our tour. This chapel is where the abbot himself prays. The painting above the altar shows Archangel Michael weighing souls on a scale. We see sinners cast to hellish beasts and pious souls rising to the gates of heaven.
But if I buy indulgences, I can avoid hell, right?
For lesser sins, yes. Remember, indulgences only lighten your soul and shorten your time in purgatory. But no matter how much you give to the church, indulgences won't save you from mortal sin. I'll now take
I
you
guess
to
I'm in
Master
trouble.
Albic in the infirmary. Please follow me.
There you go. I could have gotten back myself, but seems I have to follow him.
To the right is the gate to the wing now occupied by King Sigismund. Don't go near it. You won't get in. They don't wish to be disturbed. And if you walk past, please try to be quiet.
My jingly jangly bells, I don't know how quiet I can be.
Where you'll find Master Albic. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Should I see anything else?
Are there any other interesting places you haven't shown me?
What exactly are you helping Master Albic with?
Mostly I make sure Albic has everything he needs.
Then I'm sure you'd enjoy meeting Brother Crispin in the library. He has books that might prove useful to you both.
Where am I not allowed?
Are there places I'm not allowed?
Aside from the wing occupied by King Sigismund, the abbot has granted you access to the whole monastery. But again, I ask you, only speak to the brothers when absolutely necessary.
I'd say I know everything I need. I'll go and check what Master Albic needs.
Good luck. And God be with you.
And with you.
I'll make that anti-inflammatory for the one woman. Now for split. How many things I know now? 15 things. $19, $20. $27, $28. I had to flip through 28 pages. Crap. Grind the nettle and throw it into the cauldron. I need water. Water, water. Grind the nettle. A handful of Cabela, boil, turn, add the cream, boil for grind the ginger. I don't know why I put it in the dish because that's the first thing that I throw in there. Alright, I'm gonna grind ginger so I have it. Okay. Move down. Hello. One turn. Oh, let me. I already had that. Valerian. Down. Boil for 2 turns. One turn. Turn. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay, put up. Throw the ginger and finally pour. How'd I do? Oh, looks like there's not different levels.
I boiled those nettles too long.
No, I did not. I boiled the nettles for exactly what turn. I don't know. Does it tell me where she... Longing with the monk. Okay, there's Steward. I'm go out the way I came. There's she. What? Oh, there she is. Nope, that's somebody else. Is that her? I love her.
About that medicine.
Tell me you've got good news. I feel like I'm being ripped in half.
Here. If it's as strong as it smells, you'll be back in fine fettle in no time.
By all the saints, bless you. That looks like just the potion to set me right.
How would you know?
Foy. It smells like you boiled an old boot with rotten garlic. But what have I got to lose? Hang on. It's really settling down.
Does it still hurt?
Not much. Kind of like a farmhand's pay. Ugh, this is lovely. Lad, you saved my life. If there were more men like you, there'd be less crying girls in the world. Sweet Mother Mary.
Man, I wish
Finally,
anti-inflammatories might have worked like that.
Leave me alone, you nobody. I ain't gonna...
Let's make up. You're Zdeněk, right? They say you're the steward here. I need to find out something about Blažena.
She's lying in the infirmary. What's it to you?
She's in a bad way. Master Albic is treating her, but to work out what's wrong, I need to know what she's been doing lately.
Oh, I see. That's different. What do you want to know, then?
What does she do?
What sort of work does Blažena usually do?
All sorts. She's a maid, so she does whatever needs doing.
Did she ever go into the monastery?
What would she do there? Women aren't allowed in. But she still manages to get where she's not allowed.
What do you mean by that?
It'll sound terrible with her being sick now.
Whatever it is, out with it.
I think she's been stealing. Lately, food's been going missing from the pantry, and she and I are the only ones with a key. I was just about to throw her out, but then she fell ill.
Where does she sleep?
Where does Blažena sleep? I'd like to take a look at her room.
What for? How do I know you won't nick something?
Excuse me? I can bring Master Albic here if you like, but he's got better things to do. Like saving Blažena and the others.
All right, no need to shout. Blažena sleeps in the house across from the church, like most of the help. When you enter, go through the door on the right, then up the stairs. Her bed and chest are by the window.
I'll take a look there if that's all right. Who was Blažena closest with here?
She shared a room with Valerie. I had to separate them more than once so they'd stop chatting and get to work.
And how do I recognise Valerie?
Easy.
Should I just
She's the
walk by
only
her?
blonde among the maids.
Thanks.
Let her... yeah.
What do you want, you scoundrel? I ain't going to talk to you about...
Let's make up, shall we? I need to find something out about Blažena. And they say you know her better than anyone.
Well, we share a room, but we're not that close, really. Why?
I'm helping the physician treating her, and anything I find out could help. I spoke to the steward, but he wasn't very helpful.
Zdeněk? I don't know. I doubt I'll tell you anything he hasn't already.
Come on, out with it.
What is it? Why are you suddenly on edge?
When Blažena fell ill, I was there. I sleep right next to her. What if I caught it too?
Don't pretend. You were calm until I said your steward sent me.
Shh! Quiet!
What is it?
I'll tell you something, but not in front of him. If he heard, he'd skin me alive.
As long as I'm here, he won't touch you. You've got nothing to fear.
That's just it. You're not here forever. One day you'll leave, and then what'll happen to me?
I don't think Zdeněk will forget about me so easily.
All right then. What did Zdeněk tell you about Blažena?
She was stealing.
Well, he said he suspects that Blažena's been stealing.
That scoundrel. I knew he'd try feeding you lies.
How do you know he's lying?
How can you be so sure Zdeněk lied to me?
Because I caught him red-handed. I saw him going through Blažena's things. Her chest.
You think he was looking for something?
Maybe. I saw him take something out of her chest.
You know what he took?
And do you know exactly what he took?
No. It was already getting dark, and the bastard's quick with his hands. But it must have been something small. Right after that, he slipped out and went down into the cellar outside.
Where does he sleep?
Do you know where Zdeněk sleeps? Maybe I should have a look.
We live in the same house. Me and Blazhena sleep upstairs. He's got a bed in the kitchen downstairs, just opposite the door.
And what sort of cellar is it?
The entrance is in the yard, under the stairs. There's food down there, but mainly that's where the monastery wine is kept. There are a few rooms down there, and only Zdeněk has a key to some of them.
Sounds like a perfect place to stash stolen goods.
Awfully suspicious.
But why would Zdeněk lie about Blazhena stealing?
I don't know what went on between them, but lately he's been giving her a hard time. I think he wants to get rid of her.
Now? When poor Blazhena's ill?
That's just grist to his mill. The poor lass can't even defend herself, and he wants to take advantage of it.
Why would he want to get rid of her?
Why would the steward want to get rid of an ordinary maid?
Isn't it enough that he's a scoundrel? Maybe he fancied her and she laughed in his face. Serves him right.
Did Blazhena have a sweetheart?
That? I'm not entirely sure.
So someone's been sniffing round her?
I only ever saw her once, chatting cheerfully in the doorway of the monastery with some monk.
A
Monks aren't supposed to
scandal.
talk to women, right?
And I haven't told anyone but you about it. And you keep it to yourself too. Blazhena's got it hard enough as it is.
Where did Blazhena usually go around the monastery?
All over?
Right, but that doesn't help me. Where did only she go?
Zdeněk gave her the pantry key, so she was the only one who had access to it.
And where is that pantry?
That same cellar I already told you about. The one I saw Zdeněk run into.
That'll do for now. I'll take a look in that cellar and see what I can find.
Right, but how is all this supposed to help Blazhena get better?
Well, to be honest, I don't know myself. But Master Albik said to find out what I can.
And how is Blazhena doing?
Honestly, it's not looking good. She's burning with fever and spends most of the time rambling.
Poor girl. I'll pray for her. Let's hope she recovers. I miss her high spirits. And her laugh. Without her, it's so horribly quiet here.
Sweet Mother Mary. What
Okay.
a relief. Finally, my insides don't feel like they're on fire.
Color, I take it. Question, lockpick.
Suspiciously.
Oh yeah, that
for a
is a
common
lot.
maid.
Blazhena to the infirmary.
348.
She had a terrible fever. Poor thing couldn't even get out of bed. There's no talking to her either. She just kept babbling incoherently.
That sounds awful.
Anything else? Doesn't look like it.
I know. When the young novice Benedict came to see her, he turned white at her feet.
Okay. A is search the cellar, which is
What a relief.
over there maybe?
Finally eased up a bit.
Oh, it's over here. Search the cellar. Let's wine. Assume it's all wine.
Wine in a tub. But it looks watered down to me.
Much shenanigans have been going on.
An empty wine barrel. Someone's been hammering these barrels shut. It's pretty wet in here.
Selling watered down wine on the side.
Water. That would explain why the wine's such a pale color. It must be seriously watered down.
shady stuff going on.
Of course. Now I get it. Steward Zdenyek's watering down the monastery wine. If the abbot found out about this, he'd throw him out.
Shame on him.
I know you're watering down the monastery wine.
I beg your pardon?
Don't act like you didn't hear. You know exactly what I meant.
You feeling all right? Maybe you should lie down.
I saw your cellar.
What? But no one's allowed down there.
And I know exactly why.
But I went down there.
Now we're gonna have a little chat.
All right. But not here. Come with me, if anyone heard you.
I'm not going anywhere with you. We're talking here and now.
Oh, come on.
No, come on.
Shh, not so loud.
But you don't want anyone to hear? Then talk.
All right. I won't say another word. Just stop shouting. So what the hell do you want from me? Coin?
Why did you lie?
Why did you lie to me about Blazhena? About her stealing?
What's Blazhena got to do with all this anyway? Did that bitch tell you something?
Don't speak about her like that. You hear me? The poor girl might die. And anyway, why would she tell me anything?
Because she figured it out too.
Ah, it all
One
makes
time
sense
I forgot to
now.
lock the cellar door behind me and she caught me at it.
So that's why you lied about her? So no one would believe her if she gave you away? You're a right bastard. You know that?
Go to hell.
They say you were rummaging through her chest. And you took something.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Don't deny it. They saw you. So what did you take?
I found a key in her chest.
What key? What's it for?
It's for the monastery cellar.
You mean your cellar?
No, it's the key to the cellar under the monastery.
But how would Blazhena get something like that? Women aren't even allowed in the
that monk
monastery.
she was talking
Yeah,
to.
I don't know.
Oh, Christ. And that's all you know?
That's it, I swear.
Then give me the key.
I don't have it on me.
So where is it?
It's hidden, where I keep the silver from the watered wine. I figured you'd want something in return for keeping quiet.
Sure.
That's
Why not?
exactly what I thought.
All right, come with me.
Better not try anything. Get in there. Oh, it's all the grapes for the wine. Hop field. Jeez, how far away? Anything over here? Keeping it in this little barn.
Come closer. I don't want to shout here.
So where's the key?
Damn it. If you'd only wanted the bloody key, but that's not enough for you.
What the hell are you on about?
You wanted my silver too. I know your kind. Never satisfied. No matter how much they're given, it's never enough to shut them up.
Oh, it's
You
not a
left me
fight.
no choice.
Yeah, I thought so. Figured he was gonna do this. You're an idiot.
You're making a bloody big mistake.
Actually, except he has. I didn't think about the fact that I don't have a weapon currently.
For glory!
Crap. And I'm bleeding already. Oh no. Bandages. Crap. Oh crap. I at least get far enough away from him to bandage. Oh. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I only have 30 health. Raise agility and strength by 2 for 10 minutes. Marigold. Let's save real quick. No, actually, I can't. What do I do? Lose 15% less. Hold on, do I have a stronger one? I do, but it's on pebbles, and I don't have access to pebbles. I guess I'm just gonna run around. Somebody help me! Trying to kill me! Dude, look. Dude, you're gonna let him kill me?
You wanna try me?
Are you serious? You're just watching as he's chasing me around with a damn axe. Oh my gosh, there's gotta be something for me to grab. Somebody help me! I don't have a weapon. I'm at least gonna run until I get some of my health back. Gotta be something I can pick up somewhere, right?
What do you... Ah! God!
So now it's not part of the class, this doesn't count. Not cool.
He got you now, you bastard!
Hey,
Calm down! I surrender! You're the one Master Albie brought along as his escort. I'll take you to him. I reckon he'll sort you out.
Take me away.
Henry, that sort of behavior is not acceptable. You seem like an intelligent young man, but in reality, you're nothing but a common criminal.
Albic, it was an accident.
Accident or not.
He tried to kill
I
me!
can't allow someone like you to remain in my presence. Please, leave the monastery of your own accord before I'm forced to summon the knights.
Are you serious? That's not fair.
Oh, fuck that up.
Oh no. Last save. Okay. And it just crashed. Well. See where it throws me. Probably saved like immediately after that. That's why I was trying not to start anything, because I had a feeling that might happen. Oh, I should have just left him be. Let me see where it throws me when I continue. Oh, it looks like I'm still in the monastery. Hopefully it didn't save too long ago.
Of course.
Okay.
Now I get it. Steward Zdenyek's watering down the monastery
Ooh.
wine.
That was close.
If the abbot found
Okay.
out about this, he'd throw him out.
I find some. So he has an axe. I'm guessing I'm probably not going to find anything. I think I'd be able to grab some of that. We a weapon I can steal somewhere.
Apparently they took Blajena to the infirmary.
Go to this little barn and see if there's something. I'm guessing there's probably not. I'm still committed to this choice. I'll just have to put on potion. I'll get lucky and there's something in this barn. Hey, there's a scythe right there. Why can't I use it? Oh, nothing in there. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to be better at hand to hand. Hand to axe. Let me take a quick peek over this tent area. Knights at the order camp, so there's got to be something I can grab over here. I'm kind of guessing maybe not.
Fuck it.
Any weapons sitting out.
I know very well what you've done here.
I don't want to bust into anyone's. Can I take that? Yeah, I should be able to take that. Nope. Looks like I am out of luck. Who's this? Brother Carl. Oh, that's right.
What do you want, you beggar?
Beggar.
I heard you're doing combat training here.
That's right. As a brother in arms, I see to it that our men are well prepared. Carl's the name.
I'm Henry. I've only just arrived in Sedlitz. I've come as a protector of Master Albie.
That's an honorable task. Guarding someone so important. You must be quite the fighter.
I can handle a weapon well enough. By the way, Slavek and Yeshek send their regards. I ran into them in the infirmary.
Don't even mention those two. I like them, but they never know when to stop. Always end up battered for no good reason. Anyway, if you'd like to train with us, you're more than welcome.
What are the rules?
We start with the short sword. It's a quick and effective weapon. Our men must wield it like an extension of their own arm. We use wooden weapons. I had to ban iron, or some of these blokes would have ended up killing each other. The duel lasts until one fighter lands enough hits on the other, or until one of them yields.
Sure, let's see if
Let's
I can
go. I can't wait.
Excellent. Your first opponent will be Mark. We've recruited him this year in Moravian Pisek. He's new to our ranks, but he's already proven he can handle a weapon.
Let's fight.
Farewell. You didn't fight. How about a rematch with Mark?
Wait, what?
All right. I can't leave it.
That's...
Oh, what did I?
By God's will, die!
I got accidentally surrendered.
You're boring me. Try a little. Fucking hell. Show your stuff. Now that was a fight. You really gave it your all. Literally.
That we did.
You may have lost, but there's nothing to be ashamed of. How about a...
All right.
That...
My God, what are you doing?
Come on, then. That was a fine fight to watch. You didn't go easy on Mark at all. With you at Master Albic's side, he's got nothing to fear.
Aye. I know my way around a sword.
What about with a shield and axe? Want to show me what you've got?
Not so much.
Of course. A true warrior needs to handle every weapon well.
That's right. Best be ready for anything. Your next opponent will be John. He used to serve as a guard at the rat house for the bailiff in Yilemnitz. He's known to be a relentless swordsman, so be cautious.
For glory and carnage!
Someone better hold me back. That wasn't a bad fight at all, Henry.
Isn't it?
If you've got...
I was just...
Hex!
The executioner sharpening his axe for you.
Fuck you! You won't get me! You ought to be ashamed.
You mad fool. I beat him even more.
Horrible. Horrible fight.
That wasn't a...
Isn't
it?
It was just...
Hex!
For glory and carnage, die!
Never use damn axe.
You won't get me!
Him even more.
The executioner sharpening his axe for you.
Oh, that should have hit him.
Your second victory. You're fighting damn well.
What now?
What would you say if I challenged you to a duel myself? I'd like to see what you're really made of. We'd fight with long swords. Langschwert is a noble weapon, fit for a true master. Will you accept my challenge?
I accept.
Of course. It would be an honor to cross swords with you.
Glad to hear it. Then get ready.
Taste my steel!
Even more.
Go fuck yourself! No chance!
I must say, I haven't had such a close fight in a long time.
Likewise. Allow me to personally thank you. Everyone I've trained who managed to beat me in a duel, I've given a sword from our Order's armory. Let it be a token of your martial prowess. And remember, the Order is always looking for capable men.
I value your gift, Carl.
He's in trouble now.
And thank you for the offer, but I can't go with you. I'm needed elsewhere.
And you're clearly one of those who keeps their word. But should you feel I still have something to teach you, I can pass on some of my combat experience. For now, though, you've earned a rest.
Thanks. And all the best to you.
God be with you.
Well, now I'm glad I did that because, haha, I have a weapon now.
You said you'd teach me something?
You showed what you can do in the arena. Now isn't the time.
Oh yeah, you just have to find it. Pop that sucker
See you,
on.
friend. Good.
I'm looking forward to seeing my family. I've never been.
Aye, we'll be a
He's in
while
so much
still.
trouble now. I have to figure out how to get back to him. What's in here? Oh, you know what? I should probably. After I find out what's in here. Potentially something up here. Nothing. Here. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright. Now I can defend myself properly.
I'll be keeping an eye.
Okay, where'd he go? Where did he end up going? There he is.
I know you. Don't I? I saw your set.
What?
I know it.
All
All right. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, come.
No, come. Shh. But you don't want.
All right. So what?
Why did you?
What?
Don't speak. And anyway.
Because one.
So that you're a.
Go.
They say.
Well, come.
Don't deny.
I found.
What key?
It's.
You mean you?
No.
But how?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's.
then give me.
I don't.
So where?
It's here.
That's exactly.
All right.
Nothing.
Okay.
Just rush.
Now I'm gonna save.
The infirmary.
I have to wait forever for him to go walking back here again. Anything over here? Nope. Just some bushes. I'm actually surprised I was able to walk through them. Really get hung up in the bushes. Jingly, jingly, jingly. Doesn't look like it. I equipped it, right? Yes, I equipped it. Okay. Maybe perk point. I don't think I do. Oh, I do have one in alchemy. Each time you successfully brew a potion, you get 2 more of the same quality. What? How much?
Come closer. I don't want to shout here.
So where's the kid?
Damn it. But that's not.
What the hell are you?
You wanted. You left me no.
You're making a.
To hell with you! Ugh. Ah. All right, enough. I clearly misjudged you.
I'd say so. First of all, give me your axe.
All right. Here.
That's the way.
Anything else?
Now give me the key.
Here.
Now clear off.
That's that. Okay, so that leaves me with, I still need to flower storage. Hidden booze. Oh, I missed the hidden booze. Must find all map markers. ran right past it, too. Ah, there it is. Strong savior schnapp. Then just plain schnapp. It looks like flower storage is the only place that I haven't been to. Nothing over there. Here it is. So much flour. Okay, I need to go in the cellar. I still need to... Oh, I totally took a long way. And... Bruce. Yeah, okay, I can get in this way.
I've got my eye on you, you swine.
Why are you pestering me? I didn't do anything.
Not at the moment you didn't, but I know who you are.
Oh, I stink now. That makes perfect sense. I was just walking through shitty water. Now I could use one of those water barrels. Where they are. Probably have to go back outside. Book. Bavarian Romanov. Need to wash myself. Is there nothing to wash with now? Man, I've run past so many water buckets. Let's go. This one. Bavarian Minorum.
Mother of God. Where's that stench coming from?
It's
Look
me.
out.
It's me. I know, I think I'm trying to find a place to wash. Might be one down here, Ella. What are you two doing?
What's this? Playing dice at a monastery? Now what would the Lord think?
We're not playing dice. This is a spiritual disputation. We're discussing sacred numbers.
Lord, let this man have a short memory and forget what he's seen here.
I can just see the abbot blessing this disputation, and God threw 3 wands and saw that it was good.
The abbot only blessed fasting and above all silence. He fears illness just from anyone coughing in the choir.
Please, brother, the abbot doesn't know about this, and he doesn't have to, does he?
Besides, judging by the looks of you, brother, you seem like you're a playful soul yourself. What do you say? One more round before we, repent?
How could I say no to that?
I'll face penance either way, so it might as well be worth it. What's at stake?
Nothing less than a consecrated die.
This one? It doesn't even look square, let alone consecrated.
Not this one. A different one. The real one. The blessed die that lands on 6. Even if you kicked it into hell and the devil swallowed it and pooped it out.
It's now or never. So let's make it now.
Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you can't beat me.
We'll see about that. And it's 5. On to 5.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Another 5. Oh, try one more.
You're not
Probably
afraid
gonna
of
bust
anything.
now. Ooh, I got a 1. 1 and a 5. All right, that gives me 300.
Glory and praise. That's what I call a blessed wrist.
Got 400. You can stop.
These
Nope.
ones here.
Bust. Bust. Aww.
I see what you find so complicated.
I'm done.
I just pick them up and throw them, then I pick them up and throw them again. That's all there is to it.
How insightful. Thanks for telling me that. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. You're doing alright, thanks. How you doing?
Let it be now. I want to play too, you know?
See, I have
The Lord's
700.
breathing on your hands today, brother.
Like this.
That's good too, but you
It's
could throw
yours.
better.
Yeah, I've probably got like at least 2 streams worth left of content. Possibly 3.
My God. Ha!
I win. So, where's this famous blessed die of yours?
Where is it? Now that's a good question. They say it lies where the sun doesn't shine, but grapes ripen nonetheless. Where the wood is firm, but hollow. The 4th one on the left.
So, I have to find it myself? What kind of prize is that?
A great one. In the spiritual sense, that is.
In a spiritual sense, you can kiss my arse. Besides, why didn't you pull it out yourselves?
You see, we would have gone and picked it up if only it wasn't possibly maybe a little bit cursed.
It's what?
Not for sure though, just possibly, theoretically.
Ah, that's just a harmless rumor. An old monastery myth.
One that says it brings luck to the good-hearted and to the foolish. A lifetime of phlegm and 5 years of embarrassing accidents.
So, nothing too serious.
Well, thanks a lot.
I don't think you did ask me that. I think
Aren't those dice sad?
I'm trying to think.
Just
I may
letting
have
them
gotten
sit
that when it
there?
was on
Come
sale.
on then, show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first
And if I played it,
time.
it was only like 1. I'll have
Mind
to
where you're going.
I'll have to relook into it.
Phew. What?
Move. Is it the one where you can build like your little settlement up? Yeah, I think I did play it briefly, and then I got sucked into I started playing the Final Fantasy remix. Kind of have to learn a bit first. Oh, it doesn't have a tutorial. Well, yeah, I guess that's where YouTube comes in. Oh, I'm not supposed to find anything down here right now. I'm supposed to do talk with someone and check someone's belongings. Yeah. Oh, that's in the big chapel area. Okay, let's get out of the cellar. A guy called Norse. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll have to load it up again this weekend.
Where's that stench coming from?
There's got to be a bucket of water somewhere. I think I can't find water though. I swear I'd bathe if I could find a bucket. Oh wait, I wonder if these are the... Ah, these are the rooms I need. Which one is it? One. Finally, I found it. Old cellar plan.
Cellars. What did he need those for?
Good question. Nothing's marked on it. Okay, so I checked his belongings. Anything else? Is that the monastery? Gotta open this one since it's very hard. Nobody else's is locked. Surprised I can't pick up the book. Soap. I mean, that would... I think they have a wash spot outside.
I've got my eye on you, you swine.
Piss off.
What else could I expect from an idiot?
I'm an idiot like you. Okay, it claims there's more belong. Oh, it's probably where he was sitting, maybe? Okay, here's the book he was translating. I'm supposed to read it? Let's see. Here begins the book called the Decameron, also known as the Arch Procurus, which contains 100 tales told over 10 days by 7 ladies and 3 young men. In these tales, one may find joyful as well as sorrowful stories of love, along with many adventures that took place both in these times and in days long past. When the aforementioned ladies come to read them, they shall be able to draw equal parts amusement and sound advice from the jests therein, and by such advice discern not only what they ought to avoid, but also what they ought to follow.
It's almost empty. What was Yaroslav working on all those days?
And I believe these stories shall surely ease all sorrow. Should it come to pass, and may God grant that it does, let them give thanks to it to Amor, or who freed me from his bonds and thus allowed me to... Cliffhanger. Somebody's been lying.
I hope you're not following me.
Could be this door.
You stink like a pig.
What of it?
And you look like one. How rude.
For the beauty of your creation and your care for us. Amen.
Look out.
Have you been rolling in shit?
Yep. I'm a little piggy.
What do you know about Brother Yaroslav? The librarian said you knew him better than anyone.
That's right. We joined the monastery at the same time and just got on somehow.
How does he spend his time?
How does Yaroslav spend his time when he's not in the scriptorium?
Why are you even asking?
Master Albik put me up to it. He's treating him now. He said it might help if we knew more about Yaroslav.
I see. And how is he? Is the treatment working?
He's not doing well.
It's not looking good so far. He's still delirious. Barely reacts even when someone speaks to him.
God have mercy.
If you tell me what you know about him, it might help him.
What did you want to know?
How does Yaroslav spend his time?
Same as all of us. Work, prayer, studying the scriptures, and sleep. Yaroslav is completely immersed in his books. He's currently translating a new one from Italian.
Not
It's
quite.
called the Decameron. He often stays in the scriptorum late into the night because of it. Shows up for morning prayers with his hands, sometimes even his nose, stained with ink.
Really? Crispin told me how hard-working Yaroslav is, but he's barely translated anything from his latest book.
What makes you say that?
Well, simple. The book is still lying in the scriptorium, and when I opened it, it was practically empty.
That's... You must be mistaken.
Why don't you believe me?
I do. I just don't want you going around and slandering Yaroslav left and right.
That's really not my aim. But I think I might be onto something. I just don't yet know what. And if you won't tell me anything, I'll probably have to ask the librarian again.
Wait, don't say anything to Crispin.
Oh? And why not?
Because he simply wouldn't understand. Oh dear. Promise you really won't tell anyone.
Can't promise anything.
That's not an option. If I find anything that might help Albic with the treatment, I can't keep it to myself.
All right. I just hope Yaroslav forgives me. One night, he accidentally woke me. The door to his cell creaks horribly. I already suspected his translation was taking oddly long, so I followed him that night. At first, it looked like he was heading to the scriptorum. But after he went down the stairs, he turned right and went down into the cellars. But when I went in after him, I couldn't see him anymore. I lost him in the dark.
And you've no idea where he might have gone?
Not a clue. As far as I know, it's just barrels of wine down there. And empty wine barrels.
Why didn't you want to tell me?
Because I just don't want Yaroslav to get expelled from the monastery.
Just for going to the cellar? That doesn't mean anything.
What if he was meeting someone down there?
Oh, I know he was.
Someone no one's supposed to see him with.
What, like a woman?
Well, I once saw him standing in the monastery doorway with some wench, and they looked like they were having a grand old chat.
Is he meeting this thick girl?
The wench you saw Yaroslav with, was her name Blazhena? Because she's now in the infirmary with that same illness.
I don't know. I was mainly looking at Yaroslav. I don't even know any of the maids by name.
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. Has Yaroslav spoken to Brother Stephen recently? About confession, maybe?
I don't think so. Yaroslav doesn't neglect prayer or fasting, but he only rarely resorts to confession.
So you mean he sins, but avoids confessing it?
He hardly sees anything as sin. How can I put it? He chose a life of asceticism, but he's not afraid to live. He once said, "Why would God create the world if he didn't want man to discover it?"
And where exactly did you lose him? In the cellars?
In the corridor leading to the scriptorum, at the passage to the stairs to the lower level.
That's enough for now.
Sounds like someone's following in the
Look
footsteps of Father Godwin. Except he wasn't a monk, but still, he was a priest.
What a stink.
Can I wash myself in the fountain? Well, I guess everyone's just gonna have to deal with the stink because I can't find it. Wash off.
What?
Oh, now I have to figure out where the stupid stairs are again. I'm lost. Okay, that's outside. Oh, I should be able to find a wash bucket though, because I'm funky. I think there was one, like, ooh, there we go.
What the? Did I step in shit? Oh, you.
One more word and I'll beat the shit out of you.
How rude.
Yeah. There, I don't stink anymore. You guys happy?
Have you been rolling in shit?
It says I'm not stinky anymore. What the heck? You gonna do the same thing? He didn't say anything. Weird. Wait, is this Sigismund's place? I don't want to save before I do anything. Nobody's around. Nah. Big old fancy door. Of course I'm gonna. Oh. Just back into the monastery. I think I can more easily get to a root cellar by the alchemist area. Crypt. Okay, there's a crypt. Here's the cellar. Okay, no, it is in the main area. This door. Oh, okay. There should be stairs through here. There we go. Now, I can figure out where what. A bat? Bat down here. Nothing over here. There.
This must be where Yaroslav got lost when Celestine followed him.
Was that a bunch of wine? I hope that's wine.
There's wine in the air. Someone must have spilled a cask. Guess this is where they press the grapes. Okay, that leads me the same way back. Where the heck am I supposed to go? What did I miss? Gotta be something I missed. Okay, yeah, that puts me out of the cellar, so let's do that. I imagine they all connect to one another. Caved in crypt ceiling, but seems like you would still be able to get over there because there's 2 markers. Oh, silly me. Walk back. Oh.
What the? Hey!
What are you doing?
How did you get in here? And who are you?
Who are you?
I should be the one asking you. Do you even know how I found this place?
No, I don't.
They say one of your brothers used to sneak in here. And one of the maids had a key to the door, too. You see where I'm going with this?
Oh, no. You've got it all wrong.
Goddess punishing them.
Calm down. I'm not judging anyone. Both of them are seriously ill now. I'm just trying to help.
Christ's precious passion. May the Lord forgive us.
Forgive you for what? And who even are you?
Wojtek. We were writing a book here. All of us.
In a book, huh?
What book are you talking about? You don't mean the Decameron?
Oh no. Yaroslav finished that one long ago.
What are you on about? The book on his lectern in the scriptorium is almost empty.
When Yaroslav started translating the Decameron, he soon realized what it was really about. He became afraid that if Brother Crispin, or, God forbid, the abbot, found out, they'd forbid him to continue the translation. They might even have the book destroyed. What a loss that would be. So once he'd finished the translation, he hid it down here instead.
How is he supposed to... You're just gonna make up a story then?
So, what's the Decameron actually about?
That's not such an easy question. And you don't look like someone who came here to talk about literature.
Then at least tell me why Yaroslav was afraid to hand over the book.
Because it represents a new way of thinking. It doesn't focus so much on our Lord, but more on man. On human virtues, vices, good and bad intentions, and all the forms of love.
Really? All of them?
All of them. Mind you, the book pokes fun at the church a little.
And you, as servants of God, were fine with that? It mocks your faith.
I said the church, not God. There's a difference, even if not everyone wants to see it.
Right. So what was Yaroslav working on down here then?
The Decameron left a strong impression on him. He decided to write a book of his own, in the same spirit, to celebrate what is as valuable to man as love, or the spiritual life. He later asked Brother Ernest and me to work on the book together.
Who exactly is Ernest? I don't think I've met him.
One of the older brothers.
Did you like
He's in charge of all the building and repairs in the monastery.
He's not ill, is he?
And do you know if he might have fallen ill too?
No idea.
No.
But now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while. And when I think how Yaroslav and Blazina are doing...
I'd best go and check on him myself. Where's his cell?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
And what exactly did Yaroslav want to write about?
About humor, wit, laughter. About everything that can make a person laugh.
Why would someone write about that, of all things? I thought books were meant to be about...
Something lofty?
Oh, something like that.
Yaroslav believed that a sense of humor could help a person in hard times just as much as strong faith could.
True.
There's something to that. Who knows how I'd have ended up if I hadn't been able to laugh at myself from time to time.
Just like Yaroslav said, laughter and humor are gifts from our Lord, among the mightiest. But the brothers probably wouldn't see it that way. That's why we met and worked in secret. Sometimes we'd write all night, other times we'd get into heated debates. And sometimes we just tried to outdo each other with witty sayings.
So basically you were sitting down here telling jokes all night?
Among other things, but mostly we were working.
Tell me one of your jokes.
Go on then. Tell me one of the jokes you came up with.
Now? All right then. All right. Here's one. Do you know why monks lie down in the meadow among the sheep? Because they're waiting for the good shepherd.
Hello, Cry 10. How you doing?
Tell me another one.
What book has the most leaves in it? A herbarium, of course.
That one's not bad.
Tell me another one.
What were the last words of St. Lawrence when Emperor Valerian had him roasted alive on a grate? Turn me over. I'm done on this side.
Enjoying your nephew's work? Who's your nephew?
Tell me another one.
The brothers are praying when suddenly the candle goes out. The novice gasps, "It's a sign." The older brother says, "Yes, that someone's breathing too hard."
Tell me another one.
Some of our brothers have a lot in common with God.
Henry seemed
when
kind
they're
of
working.
defeated there for a second.
Everyone knows they exist, but no one's ever seen them.
Tell me another one.
What do you call it when someone robs a storeroom full of pulses, but then repents and puts everything back? Appeasement.
I'm laughing at that one way more than I should. Oh, Luke Dale. That's cool. I've watched some of his streams before. I think he did a pretty good job.
Well, I'm not sure this is a good idea, but tell me another one.
Why doesn't the monastery's rooster crow? Because he's taken a vow of silence too.
How many jokes does he have?
Tell me another one.
A knight goes to confession and tells the priest, "I feel a great weight on me that won't let me sleep at night." The priest replies, "Have you tried taking off your armor before going to bed?"
Tell me another one.
The kitchen lad complains to his master. "The cellar's terribly damp. How do you know?" asks the master. And the lad replies, "Yesterday, a fish got caught in the mousetrap."
What am I up to, like 8 now?
Tell me another one.
5 clergymen meet, and they've nothing to tell each other, because they all turned up.
Tell me another one.
So I went to see the apothecary, but I didn't like him at all. He was totally apathetic.
I can't help myself, just one more.
I don't even want to anymore. But tell me one more.
How does an astrologer flag down a wagon?
No idea.
By his sign.
Tell me another one.
Brother Julian cooks fish every Friday and calls it fasting. We just call it a test of faith.
Well, that one was a bit dry.
So was Christ when he walked on water.
Zing.
Tell me another one.
Aw, you're out of jokes now.
Oh, shame. I was hoping to hear a few more.
Sadly. But once Yaroslav gets better, we're bound to come up with more.
Okay, I already asked him that stuff.
I'll go and check on Ernest now.
Wait. What about me? What's going to happen to me?
If you think you're coming down with something too, go to the infirmary. Albic will take a look at you and figure something out.
No, I feel fine. At least for now. I meant our book. Please, don't tell the abbot about it. We weren't doing anything wrong. But if he found out, he'd throw us out.
I won't say anything.
Why would I tell him? He didn't do anything wrong here.
Thank you. And may God protect you.
Ah, hell yeah. Listening to all of his jokes got me an achievement. Okay, let's see. Here begins the first day of the Decameron, wherein, after the exposition of the author, it is shown how the persons who are to speak hereafter met together for the purpose of conversing, and under the rule of Campane, each of them tells of that which seemeth best unto him. Tale the First. Sir Chiappoletto receives the holy friar with a false confession and dies. Though in life he was the vilest of men, after death he acquires the fame of a saint and is called Saint Chiappoletto. It is meet, dearest ladies, that everything a man does should begin with the admirable and holy name of him who is the maker of all things. Therefore, since I am the first to begin our storytelling, I purpose to begin with one of his marvelous works. Let us hear it. For thereby our hope in him shall be strengthened as in a sure refuge, and we shall ever bless his name. It is manifest that all earthly things are transitory and mortal, and moreover, being by themselves full of difficulty, care, and toil, are exposed to countless perils, so that we mortals, living among them and of them, could neither live among them nor avoid them, if there came not to us from the grace of God a strength and skill beyond our own. Yet we must not think that such grace descends on us through any merit of ours. It springs from his own goodness, and is called down by the prayers of those who, through mortal like us, so well obeyed his commandments in life that now they are made eternal and blessed with him. For we, not daring to present our petitions before so mighty a judge, commend them to these blessed ones as intercessors who know by experience our frailty. But because our mortal vision cannot penetrate the mysteries of the divine will, we all the more perceive how merciful is his goodness towards us. For if at any time our supposition misleads us, and we choose for intercessor before his majesty one whom he has cast into eternal damnation, yet he, to whom nothing is hidden, regards rather the purity of the supplicant's heart than his ignorance or the condemnation of the one invoked. And he hears those who pray to him as though the one they pray to stood blessed before his face. All this will plainly seen in the tale I mean to tell you. Plainly, I say, for I speak not according to the judgment of God, but of men. It is said, then, that a very wealthy and powerful merchant named Musiato Francesi was made a knight and was to set out for Tuscany with Messer Charles, surnamed the Lame, brother of the King of France, whom the Pope Boniface had summoned and persuaded to make the expedition. But, realizing that his affairs, as is usual with merchants, were spread over many places, very intricate, not easily be wound up in haste, he resolved to entrust them to various persons. He managed to provide for all, save that he could not think whom to appoint to recover certain debts owed him by some Burgundians. As thou knowest, Sir Chiappoletto, I am bound for distant parts, and among other matters, I have debts owing to me by certain Burgundians, who are for the most part errant knaves. I know not to whom I could better entrust the business of paying them than to thee. Thou art idle at present, and if thou wilt undertake it, I shall procure thee favour at court, and of that which thou shalt recover, I shall give thee a fair portion. Sir Chiappoletto, who was then out of employ and in poor case, seeing that his protector was departing and that he might not easily find another, resolved to accept and declared himself ready to go. Though being agreed, Sir Chiappoletto received full powers and letters of condemnation from the king, and after Messer Musiato's departure, he took himself to Burgundy, where he was little known. There he began to recover the debts and to manage the business for which he had come, with a show of such mildness and honesty, quite foreign to his nature, that it seemed he reserved his rancor for a better season. He took up lodging in the house of two Florentine brothers, by trade, who esteemed him greatly for Messer Musiato's sake. It chanced that during his stay he fell sick, and the brothers took care of him and sent for physicians, and did all they could to restore his health. But all was in vain. Damn, this is long. For the old scoundrel, being full of years and sin, waxed daily worse, so that the doctors gave him over for dead. This was a sore trouble to the two brothers, who, lodging next to his chamber, began to speak together thus. What shall we do with this man? Said the one to the other. To turn him out of doors, sick as he is, would be a most foul disgrace and cruelty, seeing how we have received him and tended him so carefully. And yet, if he dies here unshriven, not a church will receive his body, but they will cast it into the ditch like that of a dog. And even should he confess, will be the same. He has lived so abominable a life and has so many grievous sins upon his soul that no friar or priest will dare or be able to absolve him. And if this should happen, as likely it will, and folk hereabouts get wind of it, they will rise up, for they hate our trade and speak ill of us every day. They'll seize this pretext to plunder us, crying out, "We will have no more of these Lombard dogs, whom not even the church will receive into consecrated ground." They will storm our house, and we shall not only lose our substance, but perchance our lives as well. In short, come what may, if the man dies, 'twill be ill with us. Now Sir Chiappaletto lay in the adjoining chamber, and being sick, had his senses all the keener. He heard all they said, and bade them come to him. When they entered, he said, "I would not have you take thought or fear that any harm shall come to you through me. I have heard what you said, and I granted 'twould fall out as you suppose, were things to be as you think. But it shall be otherwise. I have done so much evil in my life that one more falsehood will neither damn me nor save me less. Bring me, then, a holy and devout friar, the most upright you can find, and leave all else to me. I shall order it so for both your sakes and mine, that you shall have good cause to be content." "My dear son," said the friar to him, "these are natural failings and of little import. I would not have thee burden thy conscience more than is needful. Every man, even the most holy, delights in good food after long fasting, and in a drink when he is wearied." "Ah, no, dear father, you say so only to comfort me," answered Sir Chiappaletto. "But you know full well as I do that everything we do in God's service should be done with utmost purity, and without the least stain on the soul, and whosoever acts otherwise sins." The friar was much pleased with this reply, and said, "I am glad that thy heart is thus rightly disposed, and I rejoice to find thy conscience clean and good in this. Tell me, however, hast thou ever sinned through avarice? Hast thou ever wished to possess more than was right, or kept aught that was not thine?" To which Sir Chiappaletto replied, "My father, I would not have thee judge me for lodging in the house of these usurpers. I have no dealings with them. Nay, I am here to rebuke and turn them from their wicked love of gain. I believe I might have succeeded had not God afflicted me thus. Know that it was not I, but my father who made me wealthy, that after his death I gave away the greater part of my estate in alms, to maintain myself and assist Christ's poor. I dealt in small wares, yet whatever I gained, I always divided it in two, one half for myself, the other for the poor. And the Lord so prospered me that I gained more and more." "Thou hast done well," said the friar. "And how oft didst thou fall into anger?" "Ah, in that I have grievously sinned, I must tell you," answered Sir Chiappaletto. "And who could help it, seeing daily how men do wickedness, heed not God's commandments, and fear not his judgment? Many times I have wished rather to die than live and behold such things. How the young chase after vanity, how they blaspheme and forswear themselves, how they haunt taverns instead of the house of the Lord, and walk worldly paths rather than those of righteousness." "Dear son," said the friar, "that was righteous wrath, and I cannot impose penance for such. But tell me, didst thou ever in thy anger commit murder, or speak evil, or do any other wrong?" Sir Chiappaletto replied, "Alas, reverend father, how canst thou ask such things? Thou who seemest a man of God, had I even entertained the faintest thought of such a deed, thinkest thou I could hope for God's favor? Such things belong to villains and malefactors. Nay, whenever I saw such folk, I would say unto them, Go, and may God turn thy heart." Then said the friar, "God bless thee, dear son. But tell me, didst thou ever bear false witness against thy neighbor, or speak ill of him, or take aught from him without his knowing?" "At times, reverend father," answered Sir Chiappaletto, I have spoken ill of my neighbors, for I had a neighbor who gave scandal to all by beating his wife, and I once spoke harshly of him to her kinsfolk, for I pitied the poor woman. He struck her every time he had drunk too much. My father, said Sir Chiappaletto, since you promised to pray to God for me, I will tell you. Know then that when I was a little child, I once reviled my mother. So saying, he burst anew into bitter lamentation. Ah, dear son, said the friar, is that so grievous a sin? Why, men blaspheme God all day long, and he pardons them gladly if they but repent. Think you he will not pardon this? Weep no more and take comfort. Surely he would pardon thee, even wert thou one of those who nailed him to the cross, so clear is thy contrition. Alas, my fathers, Sir Chiappaletto, what is this you say? My sweet mother bore me in her womb day and night for 9 long months, and 100 times or more carried me in her arms. I sinned too grievously when I reviled her. Unless you pray for me, I shall not be forgiven. At last, seeing he had no more to confess, the friar gave him absolution and his blessing, and fully persuaded of his truthfulness, held him to be a most holy man. And who indeed would not have believed it, hearing a man so near death speak as he did? When all was done, the friar said, Sir Chiappaletto, with God's help you shall soon be well again. But should it so please him to call your blessed and well-prepared soul to himself, would you consent to be buried in our church? Yes, Reverend Father, Sir Chiappaletto. Indeed, I should be loath to be buried elsewhere, since you have promised to pray for me. Moreover, I have ever held your order in special reverence. So I entreat you, when you return to the monastery, to bring me the most sacred body of Christ, which you consecrate on the altar each morning. I wish, with your leave, to receive it, and thereafter the holy anointing, though I be unworthy, that I may at least die a Christian, since I have lived a sinner. The devout friar said that he would gladly do so, that Sir Chiappaletto spoke rightly, and that he would send it without delay. And so it was done. The 2 brothers, fearing Sir Chiappaletto might somehow play them false, stood behind the partition that separated their room from his and listened. They heard and understood all that Sir Chiappaletto said to the friar, and could scarce refrain from laughing aloud. So great was their urge to burst out laughing when they heard what he confessed, and they said to each other, What sort of man is this, that neither old age, nor sickness, nor fear of death, which he sees before him, nor the dread of God, before whose judgment he shall soon stand, can move him to abandon his wickedness, or to die otherwise than he lived? But when they heard that he was to be buried in the church, they troubled themselves no more about the matter. Sir Chiappaletto then received the Eucharist, and as his condition worsened, he was anointed, and not long after, Vespers that same day, the day he had so well confessed, he passed away. I do believe that is the longest book I've ever read in this game. It looks like it said take a breath. And I closed. Take a breath.
It's damp, chilly, but the air is clean. If the disease really spreads through foul air, then they must have caught it somewhere else.
Glad I caught that.
Loads of written parchments. They must have been meeting here for quite a while.
Okay, there's drink.
Look out!
Drink wine. Oh, that's probably nothing. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, don't close it. Okay, so next one. Check on Brother Ernest. Okay, it's still showing it to me here. came out of here and No, I came out of this. Okay. I'm walking through this right now. I have to go straight across. And... Uh-oh.
Christ. I'm too late.
Well, that's not good.
Some building plans. Looks like a church. And underneath, probably a crypt? I should tell Albic about this.
I'm finally going back to Albic. Yes. I wonder what it could be. Must be some other place I usually went to.
Blessings to you.
No, already talked to. Not you, but you.
You mentioned you know the herbalist, Joachim.
Don't think we're old friends or something of the like. We met once during my last visit to the monastery before my journey to Padua. When Zacharias mentioned him, I was glad to hear Joachim was still alive. He's growing a bit long in the tooth, you see.
So, you don't really know each other?
It's mainly my friend, Oswald Torvald, that knows him. He's the one that told me about Joachim originally. They've known each other for years, and though Joachim lacks a formal education, Oswald still learned much from him. They write to each other frequently, and he visited Joachim several times. But his work won't allow him to anymore.
I see. So what's this Joachim like?
He prefers to focus on his work rather than engage in conversation. Though when he does let someone get close, he can be friendly. And if you need help, he rarely hesitates to lend a hand.
The Overseer's dead.
I found another infected.
You're not the only one. While you were gone, they brought in several more.
No.
So, where's
That's
your
not
sick
good.
man?
With the Lord now. I found him too late.
Lord have mercy. Do you at least know who it was?
One of the monks. His name was Ernest.
That's the second death today. Let's hope it's the last. The confessor's dead. Old Stephen.
Couldn't you have done more for him? It's such a dick thing to say. Totally picking up.
Couldn't you really do more for him? Give him some potion or something?
He was exhausted. His body just couldn't fight the illness any longer. All we could do was give him the last rites. And what about you? Did you find out anything about the others who are sick? Do they have anything in common?
Stephen had jewelry.
I found some jewelry in Stephen's cell. It looked quite old.
Jewelry? Where would he have got that from?
He might have stolen it. But given how strict he was about the seal of confession, it doesn't seem likely. Maybe someone else stole it, but guilt caught up with him, and he gave it to Stephen during confession.
Maybe. But surely we'd have heard about such a theft by now. Unless...
They stole it from someone who can't tell anyone anymore.
Oh,
Do you think we've got a murderer here?
I've no idea. It's all just guesswork.
I found out that Ernest, Yaroslav and Blazena were meeting regularly. There's a secret copying workshop in the cellar.
A secret? But why? And what in God's name was she doing there?
Just giving the main point.
Well, it's a long story, but I know for sure they were meeting down there. Those three from the infirmary, and the overseer I found dead.
Very well. I believe you. That explains why those three got infected. Do you think it happened in their workshop? Did you notice dampness, mold, any strange smell or bad air?
Nothing like that. It was damp, but the air was otherwise clean.
In that case, someone must have brought the illness to them.
But who?
Probably Ernest. If he died first, it would make sense.
Or maybe the illness just killed him faster because he was older. Like the confessor.
That's possible too.
So, what are we going to do now?
We'll go to the abbot. You, Zacharias, and I. This is getting out of hand, and the number of sick keeps rising.
To the abbot? Right now?
You think waiting will solve anything?
You've all come. That can't mean anything good.
The truth is, more are falling ill and the infirmary's filling up fast.
We're trying to give them all they need. But soon there'll be no beds and they'll have to lie on the floor.
How many have died?
The old confessor, Brother Stephen.
And Brother Ernest, too.
Ernest?
He died in his cell. No one even knew he'd fallen ill.
So, it started then.
Hello, ADOX365. Yes, this is the third DLC. This is the first time that I've played it.
Ernest wasn't treated. Even mild illness can be deadly without care.
And Stephen's age didn't help either.
When the Black Death last swept the town, it also started slowly. The old, the sick, and those no one missed were the first to die. And then we couldn't even bury the dead in time, let alone give them the last rites. Now, the Lord is punishing us for it.
We do have some good news. With Henry's help, we might soon uncover where the infection's coming from.
I'm going to try to keep it hidden.
We know that Brother Yaroslav and that maid both met with Ernest, so the illness must have spread between them.
They all met? Even the maid? Why?
Blazena was in charge of the pantry for the servants. Sometimes she'd take things to the monastery kitchen, too.
That makes no sense. Even if that really happened, though I highly doubt it, she'd have only met Salarius Julian, certainly not Ernest.
Henry, stop making
Darn
things
it.
up and tell the truth. This is a serious matter.
But I don't want the other monks
All
to
right.
get in trouble.
Very well. Forgive me, Father. They met together. In the monastery cellar.
Just breathing the same foul air as someone infected for a while puts you at risk.
And since I found Ernest already dead, we believe he's the one who brought the sickness among the others. If he was the first to die, then he must have been the first to catch it, right?
But where did he catch it?
I don't know yet, Father. But I have certain suspicions. I found building plans in his cell. Looked like a floor plan of the church.
That means nothing. Ernest oversaw all construction work in the monastery.
And what had he been working on lately?
He'd been supervising repairs in the church. A floor had collapsed above the crypt recently. He was assigning tasks to laborers and overseeing the work.
Which crypt do you mean?
Some important nobles are buried there. But most of all, it's the tomb of my predecessors. May their souls rest in peace.
That might be the source of the foul air. The illness could have spread from the exposed crypt.
We shouldn't. Yeah, we shouldn't go in there, but hey, I want to go.
I ought to go into the church and inspect everything thoroughly. Especially that crypt.
That's not a good idea. If the illness is really spreading from there, no one should go in.
I understand your concern, Zacharias. But Henry is right. At this point, it's just a supposition, and we must put it to the test.
Enough. What nonsense is this? No one's going into that crypt. The disease is spreading. The infirmary is full. We've already got 2 dead.
Father, I understand you're afraid, but...
Afraid? I'm not afraid. I bear responsibility for the whole monastery, for every living soul. And it's my God-given duty to do everything I can to protect them from the plague.
Father, wait. Just give us a day. 2 at most. I'll just find out where the sickness came from.
You won't get another hour. The monastery is to be sealed. No one goes in, no one comes out. All the monks are to withdraw to their cells.
What about us? You want to keep us here against our will?
I don't want to, but I must. And at the same time, I humbly ask for your help. Believe me, you'll be repaid when the time is right. You came to me with a certain request. Help me, you may consider it granted.
It's for the best, Albec. Even if it turns out not to be the plague, it's still a deadly illness, and we're within sight of the town. If it spreads to Kuttenberg, it'd be a disaster.
I know. But as you wish. I'm sorry, Henry, but I'm afraid we have no choice.
I was wondering when I'd be able to discover that shrine and crypt. I guess they didn't just like burn the bodies. I guess that would be sacrilegious, wouldn't it? Hope he dug that grave extra deep.
Tibi Domine, fratrum nostrum, militer commendamus, ut quem in hac vita mortali, immenso semper es prosecutus amore, nunc malis omnibus liberatum, in requiem ingredi iubias sempiterna. Tuam ergo clementium deprecamur, ut via prima iam transierunt, illum in paradisum tum begnine perducas, ubi neque luctus, neque clamor, neque dolor erit ultra. Sed pax et gaudium, cum Filio tuo et Spiritu Sancto, in saecula saeculorum. Amen.
I'm surprised I don't have guards isolating too.
Well, now. This whole situation keeps getting worse. How am I meant to treat a disease I know almost nothing about? This can't end well.
Then what do you suggest? The abbot's forbidden us from going anywhere outside the infirmary.
Not only that, he's had the monastery gates shut. No one's allowed in.
Or out. Ludolf's men are even patrolling the grounds. We're literally imprisoned.
Still, something must be done. The beds are nearly full, and there's not endless space on the floor either.
Henry, I know I've no right to ask this of you.
I feeling what's coming.
Oh. Now you're suddenly glad of your escort to the monastery, eh?
For someone who only got here thanks to Albec, you've got a cheek, don't you think?
Fair enough.
I think I wanted to come
I
here.
didn't expect things to go this
I didn't
way
have a
either.
choice.
But Zacharias is right. Talking won't help us now.
I'm sorry. So what can I do?
Search the church crypt. If there's a plague grave down there, uncovered by that collapse, then at least we'll know for sure.
But surely no one would have buried plague victims there. That's where the abbot's tombs are.
I'm not looking to confirm it. On the contrary, I want to rule it out. I still don't believe we're dealing with plague. I'll stay here and tend to the sick.
Let me assist you, friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. There's enough work here for the both of us. Henry, try speaking with the workers repairing the collapsed floor. In the best case, they might have noticed something. In the worst case, they'll already be showing symptoms of the disease.
And how do I get there? I'm not even supposed to poke my nose outside. The knights are patrolling the grounds.
If they catch him wandering somewhere he shouldn't be, they'll have him thrown out.
And the abbot will find out we're investigating the source of the outbreak despite his explicit orders. But this is about lives. Henry, I believe you can do it. But still, be careful.
Like, ever since I found a jester outfit, I haven't taken it off. Well, this is the one that they just added, and it actually jingles, which I'm very happy.
I'll do what must be done. Just make sure you look after the sick.
Hold on. In Italy, physicians wear a kind of hood with a mask.
I was going to say, I'm surprised they
protects
don't have
them from foul
a
air
mask on.
and
at all.
perhaps even the plague.
True. I've heard the same in Padua.
Sounds good. But where am I meant to get one around here?
With a bit of skill, you can make it yourself. All you need for the hood is a piece of leather. You'll need to hang fragrant herbs around the collar. Something like mint or sage.
Might as well perfume myself all over.
You jest. But yes. The less foul air you breathe in, the better.
You can use the workbench in the alchemical workshop to make it.
All right. I'll be off then.
Best of luck. And God be with you.
And with you.
Rope, leather. Oh, I do have mint. Do you have something for me?
Is there anything I can help you with around here?
Leave the treatment to us. But Dinesh did mention he's been having trouble with Salarius.
You really think I can do something about it?
Couldn't hurt to try. Go and speak to Dinesh. He'll explain what's what.
Where is Hobbit? Talk to the workers outside the church. The recipe for aromatic oil. New quest. Outside? Yeah.
I heard you've been having some trouble getting supplies for the infirmary.
That's right. Old Julian seems to think the sick can live on decoctions and ointments. We get nothing but scraps.
Well, if they want to let them starve, I don't know why they need two famed physicians for it.
My thoughts exactly. I've told him 100 times, but he just keeps saying he's praying for them. As if that would help.
Wouldn't it make sense to take it to the abbot? Surely the Salarius would listen to him.
I've already suggested that to Master Zacharias. But the abbot hardly sees anyone, and certainly not folk from the infirmary.
Is he afraid of the plague?
Either that, or he's ashamed.
Well, maybe I could try speaking to the Salarius myself and see if I can, persuade him.
I won't stop you, but I've tried everything I could think of. What's your plan?
Think of something.
I don't know yet. I'll speak to him and try to find out what might sway him.
Suit yourself. Good luck.
Oh, do I have to avoid the guards, I take. They did say they would throw me out, so my own save. Yeah, I have enough on me.
I'll have to watch
Really,
out for
no
those
one will hear
patrolling
me.
knights.
Oh no, the jingly bells sound so loud. Okay, I have to go to the scriptorium. This is gonna be fun. I don't know where he's gonna come out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was here the whole time. Okay. At least he lost interest right away. What are these two guys doing?
How long do you think we'll be standing here? As long as God will, and as long as His grace the abbot requires it. Right. Maybe, fancy going for a walk? I'll keep watch here for a bit. You sure? I'd be happy to stay here with you. That's all right. Your legs must be going numb by now anyway, eh? Bet, yeah. All right then. But I'll be back soon.
Back soon, okay. I go. I don't want to. I feel like if I knock him out, that's going to get me in trouble too. Well, at least there's a certain distance they don't. Right? Yeah, he's right there. Every time I move now, I'm just gonna hear, huh? What? I do wish I didn't have the jingliness. I don't have anything else, though. I mean, I guess I could take it off. I could take it off and just walk around in my conspicuousness is 80. I'm more conspicuous when I'm naked. Oh, it's at least a little bit better. I guess we'll sneak around like this. That way I'm not jingling. No, didn't see anybody walk in the middle, so hopefully walks back over to the click. Okay, so I just walked the first one downstairs. Okay, that leads to the cellar. Okay, where the heck am I supposed to find aromatic oil? This blending records. Nothing there. Nothing there. I wonder if it's gonna be fear of longinus. I highly doubt that's it. What is it though? Oh, it's a skill book. On the evil moor. I already looked at that. Feather. No. And the miracle of the purse. What is that? Ah, thievery. Yes, same thing. Empty. I think it's that.
Please leave. Did you not hear the abbot's orders?
My bad. I forgot you were here.
Forgive the intrusion, Brother Librarian.
An apology will not spare us this dreadful illness, but obeying the abbot's orders might. Haven't you heard them? I moved in here so I could continue my work and keep the mandated solitude. So leave me in its safe embrace and go away.
I understand, but I've come on an urgent matter.
And I'm urgently asking you to leave me be. I don't want to catch the illness and stand before the Lord. Not yet.
Oh.
Brother Librarian, I understand your fear, but remember our Lord Christ. Did he fear the lepers? And what did he say to the Samaritan who returned from the church to thank him?
Your faith has healed you.
You see? There's no need to fear the dreadful illness if your soul is pure.
So you believe this illness is a test for us?
Well, yes, I think it might be. But I'm only guessing. I wouldn't dare pass judgment on the Lord's intention.
Ah, you've spoken wisely and humbly. I can never compare to our Lord Christ, but in your words I find comfort and a spark of hope.
May I ask you a favor, then?
But please, keep it brief.
Brother Librarian, I need your help.
What is it?
This might sound odd, but do you have that book where I could find a recipe for aromatic oil?
My answer may sound even odder. I do. It's on the stand over there. One of my brothers was searching for a recipe, an oil for hardened heels, from working out in our garden. Perhaps it will be of use to you as well.
From this book? Records on fragrant oils and their virtue. In the name of the triune God who created the scent of paradise, flowers, and breathed good power into the herbs of the earth. Know, O attentive reader, that fragrant oils are not solely for the ornament of man's sense of smell, but for the benefit of bodily health and the strengthening of the downcast spirit. For God has placed within flowers, roots, and resins a hidden power, which the art of distillers and bathmasters reveals. These oils, namely essences and extracts drawn forth by fire, pressing or steeping, bring relief to the sick, comfort to the weary, and freshness to the tired mind. And as the stars in the sky each have their own brightness, so too do oils each bear their own. One refreshes, another warms, a third purifies, a fourth restores joy. Let the following treatise serve as a manual to those who wish to advance in the art of fragrant oils and come to know the riches hidden in herbs given by the Creator. Rose oil, taken from the petals of the damask rose through water distillation. Fragrance is delicate and sweet like the breath of a spring morning. It strengthens the heart, banishes melancholy, and invites peaceful dreams, suitable for anointing the temples and for balms used against women's pain. Lavender oil, extracted from mountain lavender, blossoms by pressing and boiling. The scent is clean, herbal, and tartly. It soothes the spirit, drives away black vapors, and purifies the air in the chambers of. Blends well with rosemary oil. Cinnamon oil, from the bark of the cinnamon tree growing in eastern lands. Fragrance is warming, strong, and spicy. Warms the entrails, strengthens the blood, and is a potent aphrodisiac. Internal use must be sparing, for it is. Oh, there's a bunch in here, geez. Nard oil, from the Indian nard plant, precious as gold. Its scent is earthly, heavy with a hint of balm, used for sacred anointings. Oh, that's kind of cool, watching the light move. Used for sacred anointings as it cleanses both body and soul. Our Lord Jesus Christ was anointed with it before his passion. Oil of oil for protection from illness. What that's it. Okay, so I speak to Solarius. So I could door right there. Came out. I go through here, but there's definitely gonna be guards. Crap. Crap. He almost saw me. He almost saw me. I'm near A. Is the crypt. I went the opposite way I wanted to go. Okay, so I just ran through here. This stuff. Yeah, okay. Is above me. Coffee. Look it up. There they are. Guys, guard.
I hear you and Dinesh are having a bit of a dispute over food supplies for the infirmary.
A dispute? Is that what he told you?
Well, not in those words exactly.
I really would like to help, but you must understand that I can't. No one knows how long the monastery will stay closed. The whole convent has to live off the supplies, and if we are to endure, we all have to tighten our belts.
I mean, that's a fair point. Even the abbot? Mm?
And what about the abbot? Will he tighten his belt too, or is he exempt?
Don't insult his grace in my presence. Father Jan fasts regularly and sets an example for us all.
Since you brought up the supplies, how much is actually left? Are we talking days, weeks, months?
Months. Not even in my most hopeful dreams. With small portions, fasting, and assuming we don't get a hailstorm that destroys what's yet to be harvested, we'll last 2 weeks.
Oof.
3 if we're lucky.
Then Albie could better get a move on. Look, I know it's difficult for you, but we can't just let the poor infirm suffer in hunger. If you help me, I'll be glad to repay the favor. Is there anything I could do for you?
Well, to tell you the truth, magpies have built a nest in the tree in the monastery garden. They perch on rooftops, screech like mad, and I can't get any sleep. And they're so brazen. One of them stole my spectacles yesterday. I can't read without them.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. But make it quick.
How else can you save on food?
Other than shrinking portions and thinning out the gruel and broth with water, I can't think of much. When the Black Death ravaged the land, Solarius Vendelin ran the kitchen. They say that even though he had limited supplies, he...
What, perform miracles?
Don't blaspheme! But it's true that he kept most of the brethren alive, even with famine looming.
Where could I learn more about this Vendelin?
There might be a small manuscript in the library.
Seriously, I have to go back to
He
the
wrote it
library.
himself once, long ago.
Back to the library. At least I can get to it in the cellar. Yeah, this is the way I want to go. Okay, yeah. Above me, was it this? I'm guessing it's this one because I left the door open. There's a guard right there. Thank goodness they're so oblivious. Oh, you're gonna make me find this one on my own? What do you say it was? Optional. Vendelin. Gonna be out on one of the stands.
Kitty! Kitty!
Kitty. Sketch. Aromatic one. That. Blending record. I think that's it. I don't find the book. Was his translation? I would have assumed it would be sitting out like everything else. Well, I guess I better solve this real fast then. Matters if they're down there. Alright, I don't know where it is. Find the spectacle. Go out. I need to go where the stupid guard is. Why can't there be like a happy in between? Totally guard right there. Just to find your stupid spectacles with all these guards around. Is that the only door? Oh, there's one on the other side. Okay, it looks like it goes back and forth between the doors. am I supposed to get it out though? I don't have... I don't have a bow and arrow. How am I supposed to get it down? I don't know of any other way to get it down other than that. Maybe another way to get them down. Alright, well I think about that. Try to get over the workers. Door outside. So many guards everywhere. You gonna rat on me? Nothing. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. Never mind. Don't look to your left. Of course, it's coming like right at me. I mean, could I knock one of them out and take their bow? I feel like that's kind of dangerous. I might get in trouble. I love that I can walk past everybody. Nobody cares. Alright, let me see what you got on you. You don't even have anything that I want. I was hoping maybe you had a bow. Oh, here, we'll just move you into a nice comfy room. Take a nice little nap and let's talk to you.
Are you blind?
I might be.
Zakra, what do you want now?
I'd like to ask you something.
Look, I don't want to meddle in anything. Go and ask Loiza over there. He knows everything.
Farewell, you yokel.
Did I do something?
They didn't do anything. It's...
I need to ask you something.
Look, you probably shouldn't be here, right? You heard the talk. They say there's some pestilence going round.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here.
Spit out everything you know.
Tell me everything you know, or a disease will be the least of your worries.
All right, no need to get worked up. Fine, what do you want to know?
Have you noticed anything odd lately? Suspicious?
What, during work? We're at it from dusk till dawn. No time to be watching what's going on.
Sure, but while you're working, you must hear a thing or two. You know how folk chatter while they work.
Well, I suppose...
There are two groups of workers here. Us lot working above ground, and another lot working down in the crypt. We don't talk to each other much.
Why not?
They're a right bunch of bastards. Maybe because they've been at it longer than us. They hardly ever come up before we knock off.
Oh, thank you for lurking, Miss Reckless. You have a good one.
Some of them probably even sleep down there. Ugh.
Why are there two crews here?
We take care of everything above ground. They're dealing with that collapse into the crypt. We hardly ever see each other.
Where can I find the other crew?
Their tents are right next to the monastery wall.
Who's in charge?
Who's in charge of your lot?
Andra, our foreman. But the work's clearly laid out. He doesn't have time to be breathing down our necks all the time.
I haven't seen him around. Where can I find him?
No idea. Truth be told, I haven't seen him myself in a while.
And that doesn't strike you as odd?
You think, what, he's sick too?
Well, he's definitely not in the infirmary. Hopefully he's all right.
Better find another dead body.
That'll be all.
Where is he? In the church? Or is that like outside the church? Well, okay. Guards walk through here. There's a guard. Oh, somebody has a golden crucifix. I think they stole it. Complete set. And that's how I get in. But what am I supposed to be finding here? Something on the outside? Or am I supposed to take something?
Oh. Well, that looks a bit dodgy.
Okay. In a day, yeah. Are you still down one person at your work? The shenanigans aren't as crazy today because they get very pissed off and throw you out if you do something wrong, because I did that once already.
That crypt gives me the creeps. You should just board it up. Yeah, still, I don't like it one bit.
You guys
better guarding up here than down there, though.
That's true.
That's one hell of a bloody pit.
Just in case.
Who'd even try sneaking in? Now of all times.
You never know.
Well,
oh, that is so rough. I'm so sorry, Bex. Didn't hear anything. The other guy over there. Standing there.
You no business here, you thief.
Damn it. I was wondering if something bad would happen if he saw me. Ah, well, hopefully something comes from that. Good luck. Totally gonna throw me out. Maybe I should just stand here for a minute. So the DLC is there's a big monastery outside of Kuttenberg, and so I went with the physician to go help him. And now essentially there's an unknown illness, and I'm trying to find the source of it right now because we're all in lockdown.
I should have made that mask.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I should. I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna kill Henry. Perhaps there will be one near the building site. Leather. There might be one near the stables. Getting ahead of myself since I was standing next to it. Are demons in the chimney again? Not quite. Thinking it's coming from the crypt. So they were rebuilding the crypt here, and the floor collapsed into where like all the previous monks and such are supposed to be buried, and we're thinking it came from there.
It was you! Give up!
Yeah, it was me. You're gonna kick me out, aren't you? I'm gonna have to reload, I think. Hello, XDMX.
I surrender! That's quite enough!
Dude, I just said I surrendered.
Enough! I'll take you straight to the abbot. He'll decide what to do with you. And heed my words. Don't try anything stupid.
Uh-oh. You're gonna kick me out again,
Take me
probably.
away. I won't cause any more trouble.
I saved shortly before that.
Henry, I won't tolerate such behavior. The
You're kicking me
Lord
out.
is punishing us, and you've decided to pour oil into the fire. Are you completely blind to what's going on here? Thankfully, nothing serious happened. But think about what you did. Immerse yourself in prayer and search your conscience. The knights will escort you back to the infirmary. Stay there.
How many chances do I get? I don't want to stay here. I didn't realize there were going to be a bunch of flippin' people standing around the chapel. Actually, where does that door lead over there? That leads... I can go around the back. That'd be easier. Might be a little bit easier. I need to go to the stables. Wood. Flour. Here, maybe? Quick! Make a run for it. Oh crap, I thought you could walk through there. Never mind. I think he just moved. What's that perk point? Perk point. Oh. Really surprised I'm not maxed out yet. Dirtier you are, the harder it will be for others to see you. Ah. How about Weasel Boy? I could really use that right now. Reduces my noise by 35% when I'm sneaking outside, which is exactly what I'm... Well, I guess half sneaking outside, half sneaking inside. I'm annoyed I couldn't find that book. Probably right in front of my face. So if I get caught again, will I have the punishment on me? Then is something bad gonna happen? I wish I could just give him my spectacles. That would make it way easier. I have some more in storage. Probably not, though. Probably specifically tied to that. I'm annoyed that he doesn't help me.
Till we meet.
Hello.
Brother Librarian.
What is it?
I found a recipe for an aromatic oil. Do you know where I could get the ingredients for it?
Oils
Maybe
are usually made of
maybe
herbs.
I can talk to him after that.
I reckon you should find everything you need for the most common recipes in Joachim's garden.
Nope, that didn't help.
Till we meet again.
Where is this darn book? Girl skill books. Rose Garden was for the other one. Or history books. I'm just gonna take another quick look. Must like one of these or something. It is though. Definitely not that. Thought for sure it'd be something sitting on a stand. Kitty cat, do you know where the book is? Yeah, because that's not gonna have a St. Dorothy. Oregon? Yeah, that's not it. St. Adelbert, the name's not right, the name's not right. Alright, fine. I guess I'll focus on trying to get the ingredients. For that book? Nope. Frog. Guys, let's see what this one is. About the beautiful land. That's about India. Well, I guess I just don't get to know. Other place could I possibly look in here? I already looked at these. How's the 4th? An old father check. Oh, I got my scholarship. Heroic Hector. Okay, that's definitely not anything. Old father check. Voivod check. Do I have food? I have a little bit of food. Alright, I give. want to spend the rest of the time doing that. Let me go back down here because that worked out pretty well. Okay, that takes me back towards like over here. I want to go this way. Okay, I'm under B. I think this is where I came up last time. Yes, because here's the kitchen. Touch me right here. Ooh, there's a guard coming. Right, at least he was talking so I could tell her. He gone. Oh god, there's two of them standing there. Henry's gonna eat some onions. That would be so terrible. Oh. I like onions, but I can't even imagine eating an onion whole like this. Whatever works. Yes, this is very true. I do have that sauerkraut still. But this is free food down here. Henry doesn't mind.
I won.
No. You guys are still down here playing dice. Good guard. About the other one though. Oh, he just walked outside, didn't he? Ah. They were all lined up so perfectly last time. Hopefully he goes the opposite way. I mean, when I first saw him, he was coming from pretty far down the hallway. Have to make sure nobody shows up on the other side. Okay, there he is. I don't know where the horse pen is though. Wonder if that other guard ever woke up. We can't get in there. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Quick in the bushes. He'll walk like right past me, isn't he? Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. get some rope. Near the building site. Like, that's so vague. Near the building site is probably referring to this. Can I just untie these? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stuck. Doesn't help that it's nighttime now. I already looked in here. There wasn't a bag of nails and a hammer, but no rope. Oh. Can I take this rope? No. Goes back inside. I guess maybe I'll check on the other side. Or are they referring to it being inside the church?
Just jump over the fence and hightail it out of here.
Where most gameplay is now is me searching for a piece of flipping rope. Hey! Just complain and you get some rope.
What do you want?
Nothing from you. I'm kind of hoping the guards just don't patrol back here. Okay. More rope. Lots of rope. Great and all, but I need leather now. Nice. More rope. Shouldn't these count as leather? It should. So much rope now. Where are the actual stables, though? I haven't seen any actual horses. Wagons. That's flour. Unless it's one of the buildings over here. out is back there. You couldn't get into anything. I don't think you can get into this building. I get into that building. I can Nighthawk. I probably don't. Of course I don't. Can't really walk around with my light because then they're gonna see. Dark. Okay, I can't get in there. Yeah, I was gonna say, probably not a good idea to be hanging around that. Shit. Close. Ooh. Got that guy up there. No. Go in here? Is this where the stables are? It looks like stable-esque. Not really anything here, though. I don't know what they consider the stable out here. I was just gonna open me everything. Not making this very easy. Like all these other buildings, they're closed off. I mean, if I found the rope in a different location than they told me, maybe find the leather randomly somewhere. If I jump in there, though, I'm gonna stink. Like, should I have grabbed all the pelts? I feel like that should work, but I guess since it's a pelt, technically not leather. That's not being a sneaky, Henry. Stop throwing rope in my face. Pigskin, does that work? Alright, there we go. Workers are right there. I don't want to go through this stinky moat, but at the same time, that's like the easiest thing to do. Let me see if I can get back inside. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was close. Get back in the kitchen. And back down into the tunnel.
Nothing worth
Way, that way. This way. B. Okay, yes, this is the correct way. I mean, at least it's much easier sneaking around at night. Even if I can't see very well. You just see there. Oh. Please get my buck back to the infirmary. Come on. Had to get closer. I'm so close. Move.
Fucking job.
That guard might be there. He is, but in through here. Success. Alright, so I'm gonna park Henry here. And I think I'm gonna call it for the day. So thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the rest of a wonderful weekend. And I will see you on Monday for Baldur's Gate 3.